All right, I've got it open, so I
Yep.
am ready to monitor chat. But yeah, the it says it's minimized, so um,
Yep.
when you're ready, just put it up on screen, and I'll be able to watch it. So how are we, everyone?
I know. But yeah, the story of why I was late. So we went to On the Run. We went to Subway, and they closed. They had some problem with the checkout, so they were like, "Oh yeah, we're closed," even though she was still cooking, and we were like,
Oh
"Okay,
God, I
fine."
hate that.
Yeah, she was still cooking like bread, and we're like, "Yeah, we're not, so we're closed." And I'm like, "Well, screw you," because it was all anytime fit, not anytime. Uh, On the Run, they're 24/7.
Yeah.
So we were like, okay, well, we'll have to go somewhere else. And then my friend's nephew's like, he wanted to go to Hungary's. So we're like, we'll take him to Hungary's.
Wait,
Because
is this the one that always is like, I want Hungry Jackson, he's got that benefit sort of
yeah,
thing?
yeah, he gets the
Ah, okay.
discount. So we had to sit there for 20 fucking minutes in Hungry Jack's
Dude.
because the only people that were there, that sounds so racist.
Okay, go on, say it. Say it. Come on, we're off to this great start with this podcast.
It was Indians.
Oh, jeez.
It was just Indians.
Oh,
And
no.
they were all Uber Eats ones. And
Oh,
I'm just like,
no.
dude, I'm like, we're waiting 20 minutes for your fucking dinner, you little shit. Just we didn't. Me and my friend didn't get anything. We went to Carl's Jr. down the road.
Dude, the Carl's Jr. is just better like
It
Hungry
is.
Jacks. It just is. And also, hello everyone in chat. As you can see, I am on this Spiritu's channel now. Hooray.
Woo! We just don't have the model. Next stream, I'm gonna set up OBS. Well, I've got it set, but and then we'll do the model and everything, and we'll do all the fancy cool stuff. So
Well, next stream, because
yeah,
next week it's gonna be on my channel, and
yeah,
I've got that sorted out
exactly.
because I just need him to share his screen, so I could just add his little like video camera to my sort of thing. So it's probably
Exactly.
less of an issue.
Who is this? It's Tony.
It's me, guys. Hello.
It's
You
Tony
know,
down under. You know, the guy that's apparently gay.
I'm not gay, you fucker. You, you're the fucking gay one here. Jeez, you bastard.
Actually, I don't even know. Now I gotta work out how to do that myself, actually. Give you moderator. I never remember how to fucking do it.
Okay, you can just click. Okay, if you want, you can just click on me. I'll just
Oh, that's a good idea, too.
hi. Just click on my name, and it should be able to do that. But yes, hello everyone. I'm finally here. It's great to be here. You know. If you want to know the story about how I got here, I just was like, you know, it would be cool to like hang out with more like South Australian content creators, but I only know this bloody asshole. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna be like, hey, dude, you want to like start a
I was
podcast?
gonna ask you
And he's
about it
like,
like weeks ago, and then I was just like, oh, yeah, I need to get off my ass and like talk to people.
yeah, because we were like towards like, oh, we should like, you know, do something together. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, sure. And then we're like, never happened. I'm
Never
like,
happened.
I I need to hang out with more people from South Australia because there's like barely anything. And
Exactly.
then I was like, all right, fine. I guess I'll talk to this guy. Hey, dude, you want to make a podcast? Yeah, sure. All right, cool. And that's the story of it. That's pretty
Yeah.
much how it was.
Alright, before we do the Factorio reaction, we will go over what everyone's asking about, which I was gonna
Yeah.
cover.
Yes.
Which
I did see that, and I'm just like,
I swear to God, Stellar Blade does not catch a break. Like, the first game got so much bloody drama, and now you got Stellar Blade Blood Rain, and it's the same shit all over again, just different people.
it's just it's another shit show, dude. And it's like, dude, listen, it's just, I'm like, this is just gonna make the game even sell even better
I don't
because the added controversy just be like, oh well, I like it, so I'm gonna buy an extra copy, or I'm gonna tell all my friends to buy this, and it's just sort of like it's gonna do the opposite effect of what they are intending.
Yeah. And the fact that now they're trying to cancel it for the process for Visa and MasterCard, and then there's the guy that's crashing out about it, and
Dude, the guy, like every single time I see that guy tweet, I'm like, does he actually like come up with anything like actually good? Like in terms of like his own opinion?
I don't know. He's apparently he was decently good for the time being. Like people thought he was like somewhat based and all the rest, but now he's kind of like gone off the rails and shit. Thank you, Candy Sensei, for the super chat. Sorry I'm late. Here's my money. You say you're late. We just started like 5 minutes ago.
Dude, we literally just started, and we just started off with probably the most racist thing a spirited could say, which is honestly pretty based.
Dude. Okay, I'm
It,
getting
it,
cancelled.
it could have been,
90%
could
of
have
Uber
been worse.
drivers are Indians or African Americans.
It could have been worse.
But it's true. Most Uber drivers or Uber Eats drivers are generally foreigners or immigrants. And it's just like, I don't know.
To be fair, I will say the Indians, they like, I don't know why, but whenever they do like when they take over a business, they kind of make it good. Like in terms of like food wise at like a restaurant. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just like maybe it's like they put a little extra sauce in it, or like I don't know, but I'm
It's
like
the
I don't
salmonella that
know,
makes
man.
it taste better.
Probably yes. You know.
I mean, as long as it doesn't look like the stuff actually in India in those bloody street stores that look like you'd bloody catch like 6 different
Dude,
diseases.
oh god, did you see that guy who was like in that soup? And then like he would like get the soup out and he would pass it to people and he's just like in there. I'm like, no,
I've seen
no.
ones where they like cut things with their fingernails, and I'm like, I just, yeah, no.
No, 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 thank you.
When are you not getting? Well, I don't want to ever talk about that other topic again. I'm glad that topic's over.
Yeah, the topic's just moving on from that.
Yeah, especially seeing as most people didn't cover it correctly. But yeah, apparently this guy was an interesting one. Victory laps come with the bill always, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm not for censorship, but I want to censor this." And then he's like, "Oh, actually, I don't actually do censorship." Like a petition to improve Eevee's design already passed the 50 signatures. Wow, 52 people, bro. What did you do? Ask your
Did you
family?
you did see that he like posted like an alternative and he's like shilling for that alternative. And I'm like, dude, that is like, are you kidding me? Because he posted it in like a follow-up tweet just under it in the replies. And I was like, dude, you're not this is not gonna help that. That's not an alternative. It's just not.
I think if we
Because
check
like
his,
he's been crashing out over this game, and like this is the game you're like actually going to like rail against seriously, dude.
let's see if he posted on his wall of any different designs.
Also, you can keep up the whole based facade for so long until like your true colors shows. If this is actually what you believe in, then like it will like authenticity is key when it comes to YouTube. Like it just is. So like when you don't say that something that lines up with how you've reacted before, people start to notice and they dig a little, and then as soon as you double down on something that what you actually believe in, people are like, whoa, this is not why I followed you for. And then he's losing followers after all this debacle over fucking Stellar Blade, dude.
Yeah, that was when he was really crashing out. He was like, "Oh, I'm losing followers. I don't want yous anyway. You're all the P word, blah blah blah." And it's just like, okay, bro.
That's always a great defense, when you use the P word, when you call someone a racist or something like that, it's no longer about attacking the argument. It's just name calling at that point. And when you do that, you don't have the winning side on you. You don't have that sort of like, okay, let's have a discussion. Let's attack the argument. It's like, no, you're just name calling someone. It's like, really?
I mean, I saw Asmongold cover it again, which I feel like this is going to keep reoccurring, and he keeps complaining about this specific frame.
Ah, yes, one frame out of all the other frames.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And that was his whole thing. He's like, oh yeah, but this specific frame makes it look young. It's like, yeah, but what about the rest? Oh, well, I don't care about those. I only care about that frame. It's like, okay. And then it's like, people are like, oh yeah, but we've got family members that are like in their 30s that look like Eve or look as young. He's like, I don't care. And then
Dude,
he's
I
like,
have
oh, but I
family
follow all
members.
these people on Instagram. And it was funny because he was trying to have a dig at Tectone, which I'm not a fan of Tectone, but Tectone was actually taking a W here. But he was like, oh
Dude,
yeah,
I did see that, yeah.
Yeah, he's
I
like
was
going
like,
after
wow.
Tectone, and he's like, oh, I follow more Instagram models on Instagram. And I'm like, okay. And then right after he said it, he's like, oh yeah, but I don't use Instagram.
Yeah, that's huh. I'll take on that one. Jesus.
So it feels like he's just getting too emotional about the whole thing because now he kind of looks stupid, and now the whole lolly debate came into it as well, which just feels like it turned into an absolute shit show.
And she's not a lolly. Like, I mean, I don't consider her a lolly.
I wouldn't really consider her a lolly. Asmongold's problem is when he's wrong, he won't admit it. That is correct. Asmongold is just very stubborn. He can be very childish at times when he knows he's in the wrong, but he doesn't want to admit it.
But like with my family members in Vietnam, so they're relatively young looking because they're probably early 20s or so, and they look younger than me. Like, and it's just like they look like they could pass off in their teens, and they're like 18, 19, 20 in that sort of range racket. And it's just, I really don't like it when it's like, oh yes, this they have to look like 30, like a 20-year-old Western girl, which looks like they're going for 30 now. But I'm just like, why can't you have cute designing girls? And even though it's a fantasy too, like
Yeah.
you got to sell that.
I think that's the big problem is that they're putting so many limitations on the fantasy, and it's also this whole idea of, oh no, it has to fit some Western age system and look system, and it's just like, okay, so now we can't have Asian looking women in the game because they look too youthful. It's just like, okay.
Hey, we're Australians. We're Far East, okay?
Yeah. We're becoming India 3.0 because Canada's India 2.0.
Shh, shh, shh. It's okay. You can't say that. You can't say that. The Australian government might come down on you.
They don't even know how to open my fucking front door.
Yeah. I mean, but Uber probably can.
Yeah. They'll just send the Uber Eats team after me. Get 'em, boys. Stick 'em. Clog up his bloody
Hello, did you order?
diner.
Did you order this curry?
Start throwing the curries at the window. It's like military. Get like a little catapult, and they just got like the Indian curry things.
Did you order this Hungry Jacks?
It reminds me of the episode of Roselia Vampire. And there's the woman that's like, I made curry, and she just like has a giant plate of curry, and she just starts throwing them at people.
Oh shit, I remember that. Yeah,
That's what it is. It's them.
Oh.
You eat curry. Your mouth dry.
But yeah, this guy he's crashing out over Stellar Blade, and I'm like, this is the hill you want to die on. Okay, you do you, bro, but when you lose followers, which you have, just don't whine about it.
He doesn't even have that many to start with. But
Yeah,
I'd
he's
say
got 15, so yeah.
Yeah, I'd say this will just give it more free press.
Yeah, this just amplifies the game even more. Like, listen, I was considering getting it. Like, I was like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it day one. But like, the more this goes on, I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy it day one to spite you guys. Screw you guys.
I mean, he complains about like ugly designs. Who do I have blocked? Oh, John. Yeah, there's a reason why I have been blocked.
Yeah, I've seen some of the stuff, and I'm like, I have him muted.
Yeah. GB, why on earth would you attack someone over an opinion on a video game? A lot of influencers have lost the plot here, but it's not. His whole career is attacking people for having difference in opinions.
It's amazing. It's amazing the lengths people will go to just for a crumb of clout.
Allegedly, he beat his wife.
For legal reasons, allegedly.
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 Allegedly, there is some actual court documents proving it too, so look at your own discretion.
Again, allegedly, we have to reiterate this for legal reasons.
Legal reasons.
It's I always find it funny when like people go after you or Chibi because you guys are quote unquote like the freaking boogeyman of like the anime community. It's like, oh my god, he likes anime and holy shit. I'm just like, dude, that's your greatest foe when it comes to anime. I know tons of other peoples you can go after.
Oh, it's really funny because a lot of people refer to like me and Chibi as like lolicons, and I'm like, I wouldn't really refer to myself as a lolicon. I'm not a lolicon. I just hate how like the whole word lolly is like completely misunderstood and completely twisted. And then people just defend censorship because they're like, oh yeah, anything lolly related is like the P word. And it's like, okay, is Hestia that? And they're like, oh, but she's not a lolly. It's like, well, actually she is.
Yeah, I'm not into lollies, but you know, I will say that it's just like lolly is not a minor. Lolly is just a body type.
Hmm.
Like it just is, and like people have just taken that and it's like, oh, it means minor. It's like it's not that because I can assure you that there are sites where you can look up what it is, and let's just say they are live action uh Japanese material where they are not minors and it is under the category of lolly. So view it with your discretion, but that is just a fact.
Hmm. But yeah, I mean, what classifies as a lolicon then?
A person who likes petite women, apparently. Small,
Yeah,
petite Asian women, which describes half of Asia, so.
it feels like I don't know. That
Well,
that's the
remember
only comment I
we
have
were
with the
having that
word.
discussion at the con, remember, and we
Yeah,
were just like, well, we're under 6 foot. We're technically counts as shoulders,
yeah.
which is like that's fucking ridiculous.
Because I mean, when I look at like lolly type non-safe for work content, I look at something like, okay, if I see like a Rule 34 of Hestia, I'm like, okay, that's fine. I don't see an issue with it. But if I see like a Rule 34 of Rudy's two sisters, then I'm like, I've seen some of that on X, and I'm just like, yeah, it's a bit weird.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. It's just I don't know. Like whenever people use the word lolly, I'm always like, okay, are you referring to it as like just as a derogatory thing, or just like in describing to a body type? Because if it's a body type,
I
then
just
yeah. Because
realized anyone that plays a gnome in World of Warcraft, are they all lolicons?
shit,
And goblins too.
holy shit, I think you might be cooking with that one.
I know, right? And then if we want to go even further, Final Fantasy 14, all the Lalafels.
Is okay. Is Tinkerbell a lolly?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe.
Cause she's small, she's petite.
Does that mean if you play a dwarf in World of Warcraft, are you still a lolicon?
Oh shit!
Oh, shit. That was my first race I ever played. No, yeah, it was. I played a dwarf warrior. Because I forgot how to change classes because I was going to play a Shadow Breeze, and I forgot how to change it, so I ended up being a dwarf warrior. That's how I played the game for the first time. I didn't know how to change classes.
I mean, it's not the worst way to play.
Yeah. Tinkerbell is not a lolly as a fairy. Okay. Alright. We'll count Tinkerbell out of the lolly character.
Fair
But
enough.
if
Fair
you
enough.
play a goblin, you play a gnome, you play a dwarf, or you play a Lalafell, you are now, in fact, a lolicon. Which means my friend's a lolicon because he played a gnome mage.
We have dubbed thee. And yes, this is the Espiritu Antoni podcast.
Yep.
Hello there.
We call it the Goon. I'm calling it the Goon Lords because I don't trust my chat to come up with a decent name that isn't going to have the word gay, Jewish, goy slop.
Hey, listen, if you guys do come out with a banger podcast name that doesn't involve that, hey, we may use it. And we may legally say, hey, listen, it just came to us in a dream, therefore we're using it.
And we won't give you any credit because we're assholes.
I mean, we will be immensely grateful,
but we
cannot give you any compensation.
Yeah. We'll appreciate it, but fuck you. Otherwise, it's now the Goon Lords.
The Goon Lords.
Yeah.
We did have another name, which was a bit more classier, but I don't think that fits this podcast.
No, because we're too degenerate.
Nah, we're too degenerate. I mean, listen, like the day after meeting fucking Espiritu, I was like, fuck it,
the first bloody suggestion of Espiritu's podcast should be called Black Gooner Kings. Fucking
dude, come on. But yeah, like the first thing, like after I meet Espiritu, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna grab the thing that he posted about that I have, which is Yagasora.
Oh, I'm done. Gooner. Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
The Underspirit podcast.
For the super chat. Yeah, the Underspirit podcast. That sounds too much of... Oh, I get it now. Yeah, because Tone It Down Underspirit podcast.
Yeah.
That sounds sexual, though.
It does. Actually, no, take it back. No.
Which, now actually thinking about karate today... So...
What? Well, it could be worse. They could mention something about Indians.
Oh, don't worry. I'll get to something racist soon. So I have to practice these two different katas. One's called power kata and one's called relaxation. And when I was doing, I think it's relaxation, I was doing it. The guy that was teaching me it, he was like, "Oh, it looks like you're feeling yourself."
Bro.
So I'll have to show what it looks like, because you'll understand it when you see it. So when I do the kata, I'm in kind of like a position like...
Okay, I'm gonna have to literally watch
like
the YouTube because this is gonna be
and
nuts.
then I have to do this.
Okay, I there is a bit of a delay, so I'm gonna have to like...
That's alright. You see the delay version. But when I did it, because I had my gi on, I was like...
Oh my god, I'm already seeing the first thing and I'm like, oh dude.
That's how it went. And then, after I corrected it, I was concentrating so hard, I was like this.
Bro. Oh god.
And I had my tongue out.
I'm watching the
like,
delay version.
It looks like you're like... I was like, for fuck's sake.
Dude, I'm watching the delayed version. I'm like, this is like, no. No. Oh.
I was just like, okay, I'm done.
Chris, I have no idea what is going on. This is supposed to be a podcast, but apparently, he's feeling himself up.
Yeah, that's what he said to me. He's like, dude, you look like you're feeling yourself up. I was just like, oh my fucking god. Because we're meant to do it's... The design is that like someone's grabbing you by the chest, right? Like by like the scuff here. And you're meant to kind of like wrap your arms and then like untie it and then wrap them up. And that's kind of like the whole hand movement itself. But because I had my hands so close, it looked like I was feeling myself while I was doing it rather than having them out at a distance where you're meant to have them. And I was like, yeah, no, that just, yeah, it looked weird.
Dude, I I have my hands in my face now. I'm just like, I'm just imagining what's going through their head when you're just showing it. It's like, what the fuck is he doing?
He couldn't stop laughing. He's like, I feel really bad, but he's like, it just looks like you're feeling yourself. And I'm like, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
And then when I did it again, my tongue was out. Because I was
Oh,
concentrating
come
so hard.
on, dude.
See, whenever I play games and
No.
I'm not paying attention, my tongue will come out. I'll just be like that. I don't know why. When I over concentrate, I just. So it just looks so stupid, but it was funny.
So you're a master of the ahegao?
Apparently, well, from last stream, some of the fucking faces they bloody took screenshots of.
Dude, I was on that live stream. I was like, what are you doing? This is gonna go. Oh,
No one shared it outside of the Discord, which was like peak. Like we didn't go outside of the echo chamber.
Dude, I haven't. I didn't screenshot, but I was like, should I send it to a mutual VTuber we know? But I was like, no, I can't do this to you.
So
I have standards.
I've got to make sure when I do grading on Saturday that I don't feel myself and I don't have my tongue out, because there's gonna be a lot of parents there.
Okay, all right. I need. Are your friends gonna be there?
Yeah, Ace will be. Well, that's the only one that goes is Ace, because he's going for
Okay.
he's going for
Get him to video it. Get him to video it. I want to see.
He can't, because he has to do it with me.
Fuck.
Because he's going for his first Dan.
Shit. God damn it! I really want to see it. I'm like, no.
Because
I want to be like,
when we do grading, we have to do it with the juniors as well. So we do it with like the younger kids and the older ones, and then there's like the adults and the kids do them together. Which is going to be a pain in the ass, because apparently some guy is going to be there that loves making us do push-ups. And potentially we could be doing like 400 push-ups to 600 push-ups on Saturday.
God damn. Because I remember when I had to do my martial arts, we had to do, for my black belt, we had to do 10 katas, but each kata would have to do 10, we'd have to do 10 push-ups for the first kata, then 20 push-ups for the second, and then like also and it would go up. So by the end of it would be like I have to do like 100 push-ups by the last one, and it was like knuckles on concrete. Shit was hurt.
Yeah, I'm dreading that.
Yeah, no, you should.
I didn't realize this was a Netflix and chill stream. Yes, it is now. That's why we call it the Goon Lords.
Yes, the Goon Lords. Also, apparently, Okko may have seen it.
Wait, you sent it to Okko?
I didn't, but apparently,
Sparky did.
Sparky's? Yeah.
Is that why Okko's not talking to me anymore?
That makes sense. He's like, man, this guy's too weird for me. I'm out.
At least it's within like a containment of certain people. It hasn't gone public. I could imagine like Demi's fans be like, he made an Origuru face and then he's complaining about her making porn sounds. It's like, I'm not the one whinging about porn being made of me.
I ain't gonna lie, I kind of want to tweet it. I kind of want to tweet it now.
I mean, that was the whole reason why I was doing it, because of that whole drama. I was just like, so fucking stupid.
And the greatest thing, no one gave a shit.
No one gave a shit. Yep.
So all of that was for nothing.
I know, right? Disappointing. Also, chat, who's hyped for Mushoku Tensei Season 3? Return of the Rat. Let's go. We're going to have so much drama. I'm going to milk the fuck out of this drama so hard. I want to make as much money as humanly possible out of this drama.
I appreciate the grift.
Oh, yeah.
But man, we've got some bangers coming out, don't we? We've got Otome game, which I really love the first season.
Oh yeah,
so much fun with it.
Otome game.
Did you see that the Evil Lord one with the mecha and it's like space one?
Yes, the one with the kids.
Because that was from the same author. Yeah.
Yeah. It was
Um,
decent. Not as good as Otama game though.
yeah, because I was actually a fan of the manga, and then when I saw the anime, I'm just like, it's not as good.
Mm.
Also, I appreciate the fact that there's a studio called Nut.
Studio Nut. Yep. What other
That
work
that's
does
like, oh jeez. Ah,
they've not done too much, but it's just
yeah.
they just they just like lolly Hitler.
Yeah, I mean, based, I guess. So keep going.
Get us a third season. Then we got ReZero. I haven't watched a single episode.
I have not seen season 4, but I know that it has on IMDb the highest rated episode of 9.9, like for an anime, which is fucking high. That is insane. And it kind of just shows that unfortunately anime is like the genie out of the thing now. It's out in the open. It's here, and yeah, it's no longer a niche thing.
What else we got? 100 Girlfriends. My God.
Oh god, love
There,
it.
there has to be a hard limit on 100 Girlfriends.
Dude, it's the one piece of harem, and I love it.
Well, the thing is as they add more girls, it's going to be harder for the animators and all the voice actors and everything.
Well, you know that like now that they've introduced like more girls, the author, she has like reduced the like incoming of like new girls. Cause like it's like it used to be pretty frequent in terms of like how many girls it would be like uh per thing, but now it's
Mm.
like because there's so many girls, they want she wants to give more time to each girl to write it out, which I'm like, you know what?
I
That's how you
respect
do it.
that, but that's going to take forever to see the end of it.
Exactly. It's the one piece of harem. Like she can milk it for all it's worth.
It's true. Every character's got to have a backstory, then a redemption, and some type of bonding with another girl. The limit is 100 girls, duh. Yeah, but I mean, from an anime's perspective, chat, the more girls they add to the story, the harder it is for the animators to draw more and more and more of the girls. Like, the budget's gonna have to go up.
Yeah, and they might change like not change studios, but they might have to reduce the quality of it if with more girls, they got to put more attention on them, and it might
Unless
be
they
a
choose to, when they show a lot of the girls, they only show, like, they shrink the amount that they show. So they might put some of the like some of the other ones like as a side thing.
yeah, or like off screen.
Yeah.
And they might do like chibi sort of versions of like them for like group shots and all that.
It's gonna be a lot. Imagine collecting all the figures.
Oh my god, that is that that's a lot of money, dude. Do you really want to go down that rabbit hole?
I've only got one figure of her. One figure. And that was Tits McGee.
Not the mother?
Well, there wasn't one of the mother at the time. Though I wouldn't mind getting the mother.
I wouldn't mind getting the one of the sort of off-brand Comey.
Oh yeah.
She's
Have you
adorable.
Yeah, she is.
I have this Blu-ray.
Oh, you have this? Skeletal
I
Knight
have
in
season
another
1.
world. I loved
Yeah,
it.
I loved it too. It's so much fun.
Along with the sword one, they kind of remind me of the same because it is kind of like really unique and weird.
Well, it's like the opposite of like Overlord, where Overlord was like, okay, you got the evil guy. This is like traditional sort of like just fantasy, but he's an undead guy.
Yeah. I was actually thinking, where is it? Oh, there it is. It's the end of the year with the
I
sword
haven't
one.
seen this one.
What, the sword one?
Yeah, it's been on my list
It's
forever,
because it's on
but
High Dive. No one wants to go on fucking
yeah.
High Dive, and that's the biggest issue. Because I remember when season one came out, no one talked about it except like me and like a couple others. I was like, that's disappointing because it's really good. It's like very sweet.
Yeah, because that's the issue. Because everyone like goes to Crunchyroll, and it's just sort of like I get it because it's the big sort of stream, and they have like all the
Mm.
access to like a lot of the main ones that you want. But then you got like High Dive, where it's like, okay, we've got all the leftovers really, and it kind of sucks because they have some really good stuff like Chain Soldier. Um, Big fan of that,
Yeah,
the manga specifically, but I did catch the anime, which that was fun.
I love the way chat's just like Espiritu is rich. I'm rich, but not that rich, chat. There are limits. I'm
Dude,
not Elon Musk rich, okay? And my SpaceX, my SpaceX shares went down. I'm in the red now.
I know, I'm in the red too. Fuck you, Spirited.
That's the same thing that
But
happened when I bought Tesla. It dropped like 50%, and I was like so far in the red, and I'm just like diamond hands, and now I'm in the green.
but we did but we did talk about something like when we become rich YouTubers, rich millionaires, we're gonna invest in the only thing that goes up, land.
Should just buy Australia.
Well, it's probably a nickel at this point.
I want to say something so racist.
Go on, say it.
When the Indians are done with it, there won't be any value left.
Bro.
It'll be a permanent rubbish dump.
I mean, on the bright side, we'll get Tasmania as a discount.
Ooh, yeah. Who the fuck wants Tasmania? Even Tasmania's.
Well,
You know what? I want the poppy fields, actually. I want to get fucking high.
yeah, obviously. And it'll be our
Australia as
dumping
a
ground
company
for.
buy it. I mean, Australia is pretty easy to corrupt. Like, let's be honest here. Pretty much every politician's corrupt.
What are you talking about? For legal reasons, we have to say that. Oh yeah, totally not. It's
Oh
not
yeah,
like
they're totally not corrupted at all. Like, not every single
it's
party's owned by the Jewish government. No, not at all. I'm completely
and
making
it's not
fictional stories
like
up.
it's not like our state opposition got arrested for doing cocaine. Dude, I saw that. I was like, are you kidding me, dude?
I remember when one of them was complaining about like anime, and they're like, "This is pornographic," and then they got arrested for like some weird, sinister shit with women, and I'm
I
like,
know the irony. The
"Yeah,
irony.
don't buy Australia, invest in North Korea." Oh. But then how am I going to get myself a nice booty American bimbo to marry?
Yeah, but think of it this way: if you get access to North Korea, you might be able to get a multitude of North Korean hotties.
I'm not sure if I want to date twigs from the starvation that they go through.
Well,
The
that's why.
malnutrition.
That's why you invest. That's why you invest. Think of them as like investments. So you give them like a sandwich here and there. That's like you're putting your stocks up.
Okay. I could build a McDonald's.
Yeah, exactly. Build a McDonald's, get them to a reasonably healthy line, and then like just cut them off. It's like, okay, here is your set menu. You have to get 20 chicken nuggets for each hour, and then like a Big Mac.
You know what's
Okay,
funny?
that's
Chat's
good.
like passport bridge. Bro, I actually have a VTuber that I don't even know if she was half joking. She said, "Oh, I'll get you a green card."
Dude, you're in. Gonna have to share me the deets on that one because I
Oh
need to get
yeah.
in too.
Oh yeah. There's a wild story behind that.
Oh,
I don't
okay,
know if
I
she was
see.
joking or not.
I see how it is. I see. You trying to just keep your secrets. I get it.
I can't
Me and
say
Chat
it
will have to wait.
publicly. Yeah, you can wait
Okay,
till
fine.
after stream. Chat's not getting anything.
Fine, fine. I get it. I get it.
Oh, well, guys, better archive the stream. It's going down soon.
You know what? It was fun while it lasted. This is our podcast over one-on-one, and that's it.
Yep. Oh god. We're screwed.
We are so screwed.
First podcast, we're getting cancelled. YouTube be like, banned.
I mean, listen, you opened the freaking, you freaking opened it with your Indian Hungry Jack's story, okay?
I mean, we went there and we couldn't even get a park because there's just they're everywhere. And then we walk in and the entire front is just like 10 of them standing at the front. The poor kid's just standing there like a stale bottle of piss, and he's just like, he's too shy and too timid, so he's slowly working his way up. We're just sitting there, I'm just sitting on my phone, and I'm just like, fuck, just like I'm gonna die of fucking old age by the time I get home. It's just like they're all just, and they all know each other too. They're like shaking their like, oh, it's like they all fucking know each other.
It's a network. It's a network.
Because they all do fucking some form of Uber or something. 20 plus minutes later, we finally got out with his bloody Hungry Jacks. I was like, Jesus Christ. Go to Carl's Jr. It's like, no one there. It's like, sweet Jesus, thank God. Who the fuck would buy Hungry Jacks anyway? It tastes like garbage.
I don't mind the patties from there because, you know, it's pretty much the same thing as Carl's Jr. ones, but essentially the meals, yeah. Yeah.
I like the Carl's Jr. I've still got the burger in the other. I ate the chips because I was sitting in the car in his driveway because the whole window was frosted over because it's cold out there. So I just sat in there while I was waiting for it to heat up. And I'm just like sitting there listening to my anime music and I'm just eating the chips. And he like comes out and he just looks at me through the window. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm just waiting. He's like, okay.
Dude, waffle fries from Carl's Jr. Waffle fries from Carl's Jr. Come on, man.
I do like their I can't remember the onion rings.
Oh, they're pretty good too, yeah.
They're good. But it's like there's not much open at like 10 o'clock at night. So those are your options. You got
Yeah.
like, you got to go to like On the Run with a Subway or Walk in the Box. I've not had Walk in the Box. KFC.
Have you wait?
Hungry's.
Does the Wok in a Box have like Supreme Leader chicken?
That's a good question. I've never gone to Walk in the Box to know.
Dude, Supreme Leader chicken, it is some good shit. Like it's and their website is amazing. It's like honestly, like their layout is like a North Korean like poster. It's amazing.
So the chat is saying use drive-thru. The reason why we didn't use drive-thru is because the little shit gets a discount because he works there. So he has to go in there to get the discount. Because I was like standing there, I was like, dude, it'd be quicker just to go out, get in the car, go through the drive-thru. And my friend's like, yeah. And I'm like, but he wants his discount. And I'm like, yeah. 20 minutes later.
Yeah.
It was quicker to go to Carl's Jr. and they take ages to make the burger, but at least it tastes good.
Dude, for real. Yeah.
Hence why SA is known as the sleepy state, not like Victoria, New South Wales that are open 24/7. I mean, we have some stuff that's open 24/7, right? Like all the service stations and everything, but that's really about it.
We also have some stuff in the city, but then again, it's the fucking city, so
yeah. You'd think things would be open all the time.
Carl's Jr. is all right. I get where you're coming from with Carl's Jr. being all right, but like considering our foods, like McDonald's is not the greatest here. Hungry Jack's is, yeah. Hungry Jack's is pretty bad too. KFC is all right, depending on what time you go, weirdly enough.
KFC's chicken tastes nice if they don't screw up your fucking order, which they've screwed up every single order I've ever had with them.
It's amazing because one time I went to Hungry Jack's and I'm like, okay, I'm just ordering a meal, a small meal. They gave me like the best meal, and this was like at 10 o'clock at night, and I'm like, dude, why can't I get this? I was like, oh, I was on a high. Like a couple days later, I was like, okay, I'm gonna grab another Hungry Jack's. Well done. Same time. It was absolute shit. It was like the most soggiest of chips, and I was like, wow, it's like I had a fluke one day and now I'm just sad.
All I have is Subway here. Well, that's where we originally went. We went to Subway because it's on the service station, but their checkout didn't work. It was crashed. So we were like, oh, and she was still cooking, and I'm like, I just think she didn't want to serve anyone because she was being a bitch. And I was like,
that's Australian woman in a nutshell.
that's just women in a nutshell. I already got one whinging in my DMs. You've tweeted about me.
Okay, you hitting up women that are not into you. I get it. I get it. I respect the grind.
Talking to women, period, none have any interest in me. So there's nothing different there. Unless that one that actually has been serious about the green card, and in that case, maybe there might be some hope.
Does she have a sister?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Okay, all right. I might be able to get it in, guys. I'm Tony Down Under's going international, guys.
Going international. Would a Waffle House do well in Australia? Maybe. I mean, we have those donut places.
We have pancake pancake
kitchen.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't. Oh, that is open 24/7. That's in the city.
Yeah, it's in the city. I think I've only been there once.
Same.
It was nice, and then I never had it again because it was too expensive. And then now I'm like, maybe I should go back there and try it.
It'd be alright if Avcon was at the other entertainment center, because then you could walk down there. But then that place becomes
I thought
packed.
it was. I thought when I got tickets for it, I was like, oh, it's gonna be like in the city, and it's like, no, it's not. It's actually somewhere
it's at the
else.
Oval.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah. All right. Which I'm prepped to go next week. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I'm gonna go to that Friday event and be like,
yeah, I'm going
let's
to the
go.
Friday event because I want my lanyard so that I can get in the front door dead on time so that I can buy the figures before fucking Tony does.
Oh, fuck you, buddy. I'm gonna get there before you. I've already been like, dude, I was already telling my sister, I was like, no, you've got your tickets. We're going like straight away. I don't give a shit what you have to say. We're going early.
That's what I'm doing to counter you. Because I knew that's what you were planning.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, is that I live closer, you fucker. You've got to travel a distance. I've got the advantage.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter as long as I get there before 10.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get there way earlier because I'm closer.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to get in early.
Oh, okay, all right. I see how it is. I see how it is.
As long as I get there before 10.
Oh, I got another battle going on, eh?
I know, right? How about we both go in together and we just be a force of reckoning, and we just both go in there and we just go, all right, we're buying everything.
All right, sounds good. I'll do that plan. That sounds great.
I love the way chat says like, just guys go in together. Then they say, yeah, we're just gonna work together. We're just gonna buy the whole place up.
It is funny because like I was talking to the people that you know, and then they're like, "Oh, you're probably gonna have to fight over this Chizuru thing," and I'm just like, I looked at, her, I'm like, "Nah, she's nah, I'm good, I'm good."
Yeah, I was like, I don't care for Rent a Girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly. Because they're like, "Oh, you're gonna have to fight a Spiritu." I'm like, no, no, I don't like her.
Neither do I. Because me and Ace were just like, oh yeah, Tony's gonna be spending so much money on Saturday. We're just like, we've got a new victim that we can coax into spending absorbent amounts of money.
Dude, I'm probably not gonna spend that much because a friend of mine, he went to a store like around the corner at like it's just near us, and then he was like, oh yeah, I'm at the store, you want to like you want me to get some anime figures for you? I'm like, all right, sure. And he got me like a couple of anime figures. I'm like, okay,
you have no room now.
It's like, how much is it? $150. I'm like, I gave him 200 because it was his birthday. And then after we watched Sword Art Online. Okay, so and like here's the thing, guys. If you want a woman like he has his girlfriend, because right, so I went over. I was like, hey, you want to watch like an anime? I was like, oh, cool. We'll watch Sword Art Online. So I had brought my Blu-rays. We sat down. We were watching it. Okay. The girlfriend's like, okay, Let's check it out. And she did not like Attack on Titan. Okay, guys, I know this is gonna trigger some of you, but she did not like Attack on Titan. She is just before the trial parts of the season, and she just could not get into it. We watched Sword Art Online. After 3 episodes, she's like, "Oh, it's been 3 episodes," and then like we watched the entire Ironclad arc, and she's like, I actually like this, and I'm actually gonna be going over to their place this Friday because she wants to see it, like the second half of it." Which I'm like, you want a girl like that who is willing to like actually get into like this is not just the male fantasy of like self-insert guys. Like this girl actually gets it in terms of like self-insert sort
My
of
hot
stuff.
take is I think Attack on Titan is overrated.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm not really into Attack on Titan. I like the manga, because like I watched the whole season of season 1 of Attack on Titan, and I'm like, what am I? I'm missing something. I don't get it. Like it's great animation. It's like good in terms of like what it's what it is, but I'm like, it's not connecting to me.
Yeah, I just didn't really dig it as time went on. The mystery kind of just felt lacking. Because like at the start, you're just like, oh yeah, these weird titans. You don't know anything about it, and then you're just like, oh, I can't say the rest. But yeah, bad people stuff.
And it's also like it feels like the Game of Thrones of like anime, like everyone was talking about it and like it was the big mainstream one, and I'm just like, I don't know. Like, is it that good? Or is just people overhyping it?
Yeah, I think it's just one of those where it was a big trend.
Yeah, I would say so. And then like you got all these people that are just like, like they're dogpiling all these other like newer animes like that have a modicum of like what the old animes used to be, like Mushoku Tensei, and like they just have a hate burner for isekais, and I get it. It's okay to hate on isekais. I get it. Sometimes they can a bit too formulaic, and they can lean into that sort of like sloppiness, but you know, isekais just kind of feel like the last bastion of the old generation of like anime in terms of like what it represents. If you get what I mean, it's
Mm.
I don't know. It's like an anime that we both love. I got a cheat school in another world. Like it's peak slot, but you just gotta love it.
Yeah, it is good. What came out this? I saw people talk about farming life in another world. Personal rant. I don't like the anime.
Really?
I hate the fact that she gets pregnant and they never do anything intimate.
Yes, exactly. It comes out of nowhere. I'm
Yeah.
like, did I miss something? Am I?
And it was in
Excuse
season
me.
1, and I called it out, and people were like, yeah, but in the light novels, I don't give a fuck what happens in the light novels. It doesn't happen in the anime.
Yeah, like the thing is though is that if you are going to include a central plot point, you need to show it off, like develop within the story. Even if it is like in another medium, you can't just say, "Oh, they did it in the manga, they did it in the light novel. It's so much better there." It's like,
Mm.
yeah, but what about the anime itself? What about the source material that I'm watching right now, looking at right now? It's like not there. It's not built up.
And because he's apparently has all these kids, and I haven't watched season 2 yet, but I've seen a lot of people complaining that there's like, it just feels very rushed and poorly done. And I'm like, you're running into the same problem season 1 started, and that's that they don't really establish proper chemistry between characters, because you just kind of like, yeah, look, I got all these chicks, they want to sleep with me. I don't do anything intimate with them. But it happens off screen. And people are like, yeah, but he can't have sex on the... And I'm like, I'm not asking for sex. I'm asking for, like, hand-holding, a kiss. Like, anything. Anything
Something
that
intimate.
shows... Yes, anything that shows that they're actually romantically interested and he's romantically interested back. But then he just randomly just pops a kid... Like, one of them just pops a kid out. And I'm like, okay.
Also, Demon Carol, whatever happened to season 2 of Cheat Skill, after the 40-minute, hour-long episode came out, they announced season 2, like, pretty quickly. Because I think they were just waiting for that to happen. Because yes, uh, as soon as it came out, season 2 confirmed.
Yeah, we originally thought it was announced when they did this thing, but it was an OVA, and then at the end of the
Yeah.
OVA they announced it. Thank you, Master Goa, for the $5 super chat. Don't get a Waffle House. It will only get your country invaded by 13% more criminals. Also, Spirit to watch right wing anime Gasharaku.
Gasaraki.
Gasaraki. Okay.
Yeah. So Master Gao, he paid me an exorbitant amount of money to review it, which I need to get around to like sitting down and watch it. I've only watched 4 episodes. It's really good though. It's sort of like it's a mecha anime, and it's sort of like it's like real world politics, but like with a spin of it. It's pretty good. I've been enjoying it.
Okay. Came out in 1998.
It was before the 2000s.
It's an oldie.
It's an
25
oldie.
episodes.
It's an oldie but a goodie, I will say that. Because like I will say, like the first couple of episodes, I was a bit like, I'm not sure how I'm feeling about this. Episode 4, I'm like, I think it's clicking with me.
Kind of reminds me of some of the old school kind of things that came out. There's one, it's a mecha anime that came out ages ago. I forget what it's called now. But it's like some kid that's isekai'd, and he's like got this ability where he can like lift things really crazily, and he builds a harem.
Based. That's what you need to do.
I'm just trying to think of... Actually, let's see if I can find it. If I just scroll long enough. Because there isn't that many mechas.
And there's not many, like... Besides 100 Girlfriends, is there like no harem animes anymore?
Not many harem animes come out these days. Not as many.
It feels like a... I feel... I miss them, you know? It's like a comfy blanket where you have it's like, yes, a comfy blanket of hundreds of attractive girls. Thank you very much.
Surprised I'd have to scroll this far to find it. Unless I already scrolled past it.
Okay. Is it... It's not 35th Platoon, is it?
Nah.
No. Because yeah, I'm just looking through this and I'm like, man, some of these I'm like, oh damn. These are... Some of them are old.
Yeah. Because yeah, it's an isekai where like a kid ends up getting transported. He ends up getting used as a soldier to try and kill someone, and they end up capturing him, and then they end up convincing him to join them. And he's just much better at it because of the fact that his body is from Earth, and Earth's gravity is much more heavier. And it's like a floating little fortress that they have.
He's just built different.
Yeah, he's built different. And so all the chicks want to fuck him because there aren't that many men in the world.
I mean, again, I have to reiterate, based, you know.
I know, right?
It's you know, listen.
The episodes go for like an hour long.
Listen, the ultimate fantasy of man is to have a family and like a wife, kids. That's the ultimate fantasy. The second one is having a harem.
Moonlit Fantasy? No, it's not Moonlit Fantasy.
But Moonlit Fantasy is fucking great, though.
It is.
It's so good.
Let's see if that's the No, that's Moonlight Fantasy. It's not Moonlight Fantasy.
Do you have a copy, like a physical copy of 86?
No. I don't.
Because I'm just saying, like they did sell out as soon as
There
Crunchyroll
it
was
is.
like, whoop. Oh, I do remember this one. Yes. As soon as I saw the dark-skinned elf girl on the back,
Yeah.
I'm like, I have seen this one.
That's the one.
Dude, yeah.
I've watched it so many times.
It's great.
And just like the blonde chick's just like obsessed with money.
She's like Elon Musk, but you know, anime girl.
Yeah. She's Elon Musk, but she's I can't say it.
Go on, say it. Say it.
She's Elon Musk, but if she was a Jew.
Oh, lordy.
Hey, she tries to sell him off as like labor.
We're so getting cancelled. It's gotta be great.
You're gonna watch that one Debt Collector Power anime. What's that called?
Yeah, I feel like I know what you're talking about, but I'm not exactly so sure.
Miss Cafe Made Terrorists? I mean, I've watched Cafe Made Terrorists.
You know what grinds my gears? Like crunch. Like I was talking with my friend the other day, and we were talking about like anime, and like some like shows have like season 2 onwards, but they don't have season 1, or they
Yeah.
have like bits of like certain season. I'm like, why can I not see season 1 of this anime on Crunchyroll or High Dive? And it's like, I'm like, where else can I go but the high seas?
That's the problem with some of the older animes. It's almost impossible to watch them. Repo Man is the anime he's talking about. Okay.
I have I seen that? Hold on. Is it Magic Reaper Man? Oh, okay. Well, that's coming out in 2026, October 2026. All right, cool. That'll be something to discuss about.
And then I got Cindy to watch that.
Oh, that is such a yeah. I'm so glad he got her on that because it's such a fun anime.
Which is funny because I
Have you been-
trolled Leon in my latest video.
You did?
Yeah, because I did a stream with him, and at the end of the stream, I told him that I was going to do a video on the hetero slop, and he's like, "Oh, cool! I'll be able to react to that." So I knew he was going to react to it ahead of time, so I left a reference in there where I talk about him in the video because I brought up Fairy Tale.
Bro.
So I trolled him in the video, and then I mentioned
Amazing.
about that when they were talking about it. He's like, "Oh yeah, I remember Spiritu told me that he got you, Cindy, to watch Girls." And he's like, "Oh, why didn't you tell me about it?" And she calls him like a black man.
Based. You ended up watching the other romance anime, the second girl, right?
Where is it? That one?
Yes.
I've been watching some episodes of it. Yeah.
Okay, because I've been reading the manga, so I'm ahead of this. But like, dude, man, the anime they did a good job. This is guys. If you want like hetero slop, this is Kino hetero slop, guys.
It is good. It is good indeed. Adashirika, thank you for I can't pronounce names. Thank you for dropping by.
It's okay, buddy. I know what it feels like when it comes to like names too. I get it.
Some of them just look like a keyboard, just going.
Dude, I'm just like, is that no? I can I say no? I don't know.
But yeah, I remember when that guy made that video where he was whining about it, and I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I prefer hetero slop over homo slop.
Oh, I don't know where the word heroes. I don't know when they started using it, but it feels like a lot of like the leftist, like the Yuri types that just hate straight relationships that are just like, oh, we can call everything hetero slop.
Guys, it's okay for two people of the same genders to just be friends, guys. It's okay. It's okay. They're not gonna hurt you,
If you
okay?
said that to a Nikkei fan, they'd get very upset at you if they knew how to understand English.
Well, that's why I don't say that on my Nikkei stream.
I made a tweet on that. So many of like the Yuri ones blocked me over it. Like they went on a mass blocking spree, and I'm like, do you think that's going to affect me? You're still going to rage about me? Because all I said was, yeah, Nikkei is made for men that are into watching robot girls want to ride a man's D. And they're like, oh, well, actually, it's got deep story. And I'm like, yeah, but it's still about a bunch of girls that want to sleep with him.
And it's a harem game.
Yeah.
Let's be real here. All the girls want the D of the commander.
And then
So
they're like, oh, but what about this specific girl and this specific girl? And I'm like, yeah, they're friends. Oh, no, 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 no. They do this thing. I'm like, no, they're just friends.
yeah, that's just how it is. Like, just let it go, dude. Just let it go.
Tony is my second favorite Nikkei stream. How many has Tony done so far?
I've only done one because
Okay.
yeah, I need to do a second one. I was gonna do one like last week, but stuff got in the way. But I'll probably do one.
If you farmed
If
up
not
enough
this week,
stuff,
next
then
week.
you can just like power over it and then just steamroll through the story without needing
I
any
have been
difficulty.
keeping up with my daily grind.
Well, there you go.
Like I haven't like I've been doing the event at the moment, but I haven't done the story. So I'm just like I've seen my power level of my character, my girls, and I'm like, man, this story is gonna be a cake.
You'll unlock a bunch of extra features as well, but at least, yeah, at least then you might be able to roll for some stuff as well.
Shippers and gay inserters are the worst type of fan. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I don't mind shipping. Like I don't. But like the issue I have is like the shipping community when they're like, no, they're clearly like gay or they're clearly into each other. It's like that's not what the author intended, and it's very like it's like no. Like, do you remember what happened with the Avatar community with the Legend of Korra?
You'd have to remind me.
Okay. So in The Legend of Korra, Korra is a character where she is essentially, you know, seen as straight for like the seasons that like the 2 or 3 seasons we've known her. She like this one girl character gives her a compliment in season 4. She twirls her hair, then all of a sudden they're in a relationship and the last episode, and that's it. And the only reason why they did that is literally to appeal to shippers.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
and like and when I saw this, I was like, okay, run me through here because this girl has literally that she literally made out with both of your boyfriends. Like they were in a love triangle, and then she just went with the girl. I'm like, what is this? What am I watching? I don't get it. This was no build up.
Have you seen the drama for that animated series that's been added into Fortnite? I forget what it's called. Something
Uh
Circus.
oh, is it like Digital Circus or something like that?
Yeah, I think it's called Digital Circus. It's got that girl that looks like a clown, and then they have all those other weird characters and all
Yes.
that.
Yes, I did see that because someone in the Discord said she has been added to my lolly. She's been added to like the lolly. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Also, Candy Sensei has a video, and it's a funny title. I will send it to you. Because
He just sent me a video as well.
yeah, I think it's the
Exact
same
same
one.
one.
Yeah.
Why are gay Genshin players so... Might have to save that for a different stream.
Yep.
That's gonna be an interesting one because we still got to do the Factorio.
Yeah, because you know, Demon Cow just sent it, you know, for me to react to, and you're like, oh yeah, you want to like react to the podcast? I was like, cool, I'm down with that.
Oh, Genshin Impact players, good God. The only ones that are left bloody playing that game are just kids with mummies and daddy's credit card, and I just see like the same cosplays now at every convention. You'll probably see them on Saturday. You'll see
I mean,
like a
we saw
small
them
group
last
of them.
time, yeah.
Yeah, but you'll
And
see them
they
more
were
this time.
minors.
Yeah, they're all kids. They just sit on TikTok and they just do like little skit videos. And they
Like
just hobble
I'm
around.
not even kidding. Like I think I streamed Genshin, and I was like, okay, it's kind of all right. Like I wouldn't say it's amazing, but you know, it's all right.
It was a fun game when it first came out, but they just never updated the game because there was no competition. So they got greedy, and now they're suddenly like, oh yeah, we need to do all these things because all these other games are out. And then I'm just like, there's just too many gotcha games. So I just play Nikkei, and that's about it.
Nah, that's fair enough. I want to get back into NTE because I really enjoyed the game, but I'm just like, I just been so behind on it. I really want to try it again. But then there's like more gacha games coming out, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's just never ending.
You like Venti? I mean, Venti was probably like one of the good characters at the start, and then it just, I don't know. With gotcha games, because they have to keep adding characters, they have to put focus change on everything, and it just kind of like, a lot of your favorite characters kind of get sidelined very quickly.
Yeah, and so like the story just sort of takes a bit of a dive because
Yeah.
like when it doesn't have a central character to focus on, it just sort of like dampens the story.
Because the
Like
main
I haven't,
protagonists are self-inserts, there's not much to
yeah,
it.
like I haven't gone to that point with Nikkei because again I've gone through the story. It's very like centralized on the main character and like this small group of girls that I've gotten so far, and I'm like, again, I've only gotten up to like I've only just completed chapter 3 and up to chapter 4, but like it feels a lot more centralized than like say some other gotcha games that I've played where it's like once like you've sort of broken through the initial story, it just branches off into with other girls and all that. And I'm just like, I don't really vibe with this.
I think that's the smart thing about Nikkei, is that they've got a concrete group of girls that they focus with, and then kind of they have their different casts.
It is always funny seeing like the animation videos and like the protagonist just looks like a hentai protag, and it's always just funny to see. It's like he is literally the self-insert.
That's why it's funny, because they were trying to claim that that he didn't have a gender originally, and I'm like, well, that was actually apparently because the translators deliberately removed it, and then they got in trouble and actually changed it to be male.
Like he's a male. He's a male protag. I hate localizers sometimes. It's just, oh, mate. But is there any hetero slop coming out next season?
Let's look. I guess you could count 100 Girlfriends. That one's already started airing, so we can't really count that. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's season 2.
We got another isekai, okay.
Yeah, double isekai. Oh boy, was I wrong about her. Okay.
I'll give it a shot.
Looks very basic, but it might
It
be worth
does.
it.
Like I will say that like I hope the characters and the writing is a lot more than like say the designs of the girls.
Grand Blue.
Yes. My fucking friend was like, dude, Grand Blue. Grand Blue. I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, I'm hyped.
That's what I'm talking about.
Also, I got a question. So, how do you feel about manhwas being adapted as animes? Because I know that they are Korean stories, but they're getting the anime sort of Japan treatment.
I find most manhwas are boring. They're
Fair
like
enough.
really boring slop.
Yeah, I mean, I will say I think manga is better stories. Manhwa, Korean is like second. Dude, the Chinese stuff. Oh, don't even get me started. It is like with manga, they come out like in terms of like anime chapter like manga chapters, there's like what, once every couple of weeks or so, sometimes weekly
Mhm.
if you're lucky. Fucking manhwa's weekly, and then you got the Chinese stuff that comes out daily. It's
It's a
so
grind.
oh god, man. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Is it like small little pocket stuff that they release?
Um
Or is it
yeah,
rushed?
it's pretty much like it is like the art style is pretty rushed. The fan translations are like, dude, they are having fun with it because like there was this one time I was like reading it, I was like, this is the most racist shit I've seen. I love it. Like it's so bad. It's so racist. I'm like, man, you know what? This is actually kind of fucking fun.
Uh, yeah, I don't read a lot of the Chinese ones because most of them are kind of similar to the
Dope.
Korean ones. They're just boring. They're like over the top self inserts where the main protagonist is just like I don't know. There was one where I read a Marway where it was about a guy that could teleport stuff into like a portal, like dimensional portal where he could store stuff. But he went back in time, so he found out about an ice age that was happening. And then when he went back in time, he realized he had this power. So he like started pre-prepping for it all, and he had all this stuff stored, and he would steal like an entire warehouse. And then he basically built like his apartment up in a story was like built into like a fortress.
Yeah, because that's the whole regression thing, which is
Mm.
like
But it
like the
didn't
Japanese
make any
isekai.
sense because it was
Mm.
like, okay, why did you build your house into this like stainless steel fortress in an apartment all the way up like on 50 floors? Like, why don't you just
Because it's cool, apparently.
yeah, that was the whole concept. It was like, oh, I'm cool, and then he like ends up finding this nurse, and he ends up getting her to like beat someone up, and he's like just randomly just like, yeah, I'm gonna make you my wife. It was like such a like cringe self insert. It's like
Yeah.
an edge lord kid made it. That's like, yeah, I'm a stud, and I'm like, okay,
I've seen I like Omniscient Reader. I think that's really good, but there are some like Korean ones where I'm just like, this is too overly like if you think Japanese like self-inserts is like pretty like on the nose, the Korean
mm,
stuff is like way over the top. Like at least with the Japanese self-inserts, they do have a modicum of, dare I say, humanity.
yeah.
And then with the Koreans one, it's just like, nah, he's just so badass, and he treats everyone like garbage and all that, and everything is right because of him. And it's like, I can only take so much of this.
It's so stupid. It's just like he's a master manipulator, master strategist. He has all the knowledge. Oh, he doesn't have the knowledge. He read a book last night. He's now a medical expert. I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake.
And the thing is, though, is that there is one anime that has done this really well. The light novel did it, and the manga did it well, and it's played for somewhat comedic effect, and which is Eminence in Shadow.
Yeah,
And even then, even though he takes it so seriously, the situation is hilarious because everything he says, he's like, I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna play the hero, and it comes to be true. And that's the joke. That's the
yeah.
joke. We're in on the joke. But with Koreans, it's like it's literally that, and he takes it so seriously. So you can't have that fun with it.
Yeah, that's the good thing about Eminence is that it makes a mockery of it. I just because there were a bunch of YouTube videos where they do like summaries of those like Korean manhwas, and I just like watched one of them that was like an hour long, and I'm like, dude, whoever wrote this has like the biggest edge lord like thing at home. Like I could tell they just stand in the mirror and go, yeah, I'll fuck shit up. I'm just like,
But it is
no.
funny because like I remember Solo Leveling came out, and like the people that did not like the episode is where he shows a bit of humanity and where he
Mm.
like where he's like crying and he's like over his mom. It's like shit, I cry, but like because he's not aura he's not edgy and
Solo
cool and that.
leveling is like the tame version of what the Korean manhwas do.
Yeah, it's the most appealing one, which is
Yeah.
I get why it is the one where it took off.
Because it was the most grounded, best version of what they do. Because you take solo leveling and you just make it into like 60 girls fall in love with him within the first episode or something. Like really stupid. And he's just like a douchebag. Like he'll kick a baby down a flight of stairs and everyone will be like, you're a hero. It's just like, what?
Yeah, it's a weird one. It's just like sometimes I've found some manhwas to be really good. Like I think Eternally Regressing Night. I've been enjoying that.
Mm.
Where he just dies on the battlefield a ton and then he like learns to experience and all that. And I'm like, that's fun. That's a fun concept. There's another one I read where essentially this guy is like a super giga racist and it's like an isekai and a regressing one all in one. So I'm like, this is fucking fun as shit. But like for the most part, it is very much really self-inserty to the part where I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Thank you, Master Goe, for the $5 super chat. Most Korean stuff is just for women, except for when they venture into the literal Chinese wax or martial arts dramas, but with much uglier black hats.
Yeah, I think he's referring to like the Korean sort of K dramas, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Because I know that K dramas is more leans towards women.
I
And the
know in
Korean like
China they're banning a lot of the Chinese stories because or the women's stories because they're basically built on this idea of poor woman falls in love with rich guy. And so now Chinese women have this like unrealistic expectation that they're all going to fall in love with some like rich billionaire guy. So they're like trying to ban them.
oh wow, the horror of that. Amazing. I you know Koreans have done that with their K dramas. So
Yeah.
just let the Chinese be. Let them have their fantasy that will never go anywhere because China.
What like most women's fantasies now in 2026?
Dude, it's
Six
actually kind of
pack.
insane.
Here's the thing: you've got to be a single man with no kids, right? But you've also got to have a house, have a car, at least be a multi-millionaire,
6 foot.
6 foot, abs, be able to do like any type of like combat, martial arts, all that kind of stuff. And again, you've not got to have a girlfriend or any kids attached to you. You've got to be in the end game of
you have
your
to
life.
you forget you have to have the same politics, you have to have the
Mm-hmm.
same hobbies, but you
Yep.
have to have hobbies that you have, but so that allows them to change your hobbies.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got to have really specific hobbies that make you look unique and interesting. But by the way, as soon as you date them, they'll change your hobbies. Dude, I'm so glad most of the VTubers don't watch my content. There's this one chick, she's dating a guy in the US, and she makes a tweet, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I don't like the fact that my boyfriend has all these non-safe for work figures." And I'm like, okay, so you're dating a nerdy guy that has non-safe for work figures, and the first thing you want to do is change who he is.
Yeah, it's
Really?
yeah, I don't like that.
And her
Yeah,
whole
that's
excuse
that's
was, oh,
stupid.
but I want him to have eyes on me and not these figures. I'm like, if that is your concern, you've already lost.
Dude, it is a sad thing where
If
it's
you
like
think the
yeah.
plastic, he's in love with the plastic more than you're retarded and you should give up on relationships.
It's fucking stupid. It's like she's literally competing with plastic.
Plastic. That's her
I mean,
insecurity.
maybe her tits are as plastic as they come, but still, holy shit, woman.
I was like, I vague posted about it, and then she DM'd me. She's like, "Oh, why'd you vague post?" And I'm like, I vague post so much, and so many chicks DM me, and they're like, "Why are you vague posting about me?" Oh, it's totally not about you, you dumb.
Dude, it's so great. It's so great because you're literally like, oh yeah, no, totally not. I meant it about someone else. Don't
Yeah,
worry, don't worry.
yeah. But then when I said to her at the end, I said, "Plus, you don't want it to be about you. Like, you don't want me to retweet you." And she's like, "Why?" And I'm like, "Because my followers will devour you.
Yeah,
They will
like
destroy you."
hey man, listen, if that happens, like I would literally be like, okay, the spirit threw out a banger tweet. Let's see what he's got. Oh, okay. Let's see what she said. Oh, okay then. Time to get tweeting.
I generally get so triggered these days when I just see like so many VTubers. Like, I could do a whole fucking stream ranting about this. It generally triggers me just how much VTubers will sit there and they'll be like tweeting about like relationships and stuff, and it's like you shoot yourself in the foot and then you play it off as like you're the hard done by one. I see so
Hey
many
man,
of them
listen.
do it.
You can go on your rant, dude. Go for it. I
Oh.
I am all for this shit, man.
And again, I'll be specific here. I'm not talking about every female VTuber, right? Like, I'll give us like Cindy. She's a gem. She's a
Yeah.
sweetheart.
Oh,
There's nothing
absolute
wrong with
gem.
her.
Love
She's
her.
too perfect, right? I want to find a fault in her, so I feel like she's actually not a goddess.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, Spiritu.
All right,
Been
her
chatting
fault,
with her for a long. She is honestly, swear to God, she is an angel.
she
She is
is,
perfect. I have
which is
like
funny
there are
because Leon's
times.
like, "Oh, she's a pain in the ass," and I'm like, "Isn't that like all women?" He's like, "True," but I'm like, she's nowhere near much of a pain in the ass like some of these chicks you read online.
Dude, she's like she is like the angel compared to like
Yes.
some of these girls where I'm just like where I see some of these girls tweets and I'm just like, that is your major concern. Huh.
My
You
only
might need to
fault
check
with
your
Cindy
priorities.
is one major issue.
Okay. What's
She's not
that?
married to me.
Yeah, she's not married to me too, so we got got a problem there.
Can we clone her?
Yes, we need to clone Cindy. It's like
Clone Cindy.
Cindy, listen, girl. We need to, come on.
Oh. But it's like, there are some VTubers out there that just like, the shit that I know, fucking hell. Like, if we have voice chats privately, I'll tell you the shit that I know, bro.
Dude, hey, listen.
I can't make it public. There's too much I know. I
Don't
know
make it
things that could
public.
I could end careers tonight.
Dude, you don't look, this is our first podcast. You can't do this yet. Maybe when we're like millions of subscribers in, we have like 100 episodes in where we're Joe Rogan levels of money where we can destroy careers. Maybe then.
Yeah. We need
And
to
yes,
establish
Hanako, I am
ourselves.
married to Cindy. I am married to Cindy.
That's it. I'm gonna hire a bunch of black belts.
Oh, okay. Is that how it goes? All right. All right, bring it on. Bring it on, bro.
But it just when you see them talking, it's like they push this whole like idea like they want a partner, but and especially some of like not all the right leaning ones, but some of the right leaning ones that are like, oh, they're like anti-feminists, and then when they start talking about the stuff, you're just like, you're just a feminist that wasn't accepted into the feminist group, aren't you? Like you're like borderline. It's just like they want to be a feminist, but they're just not quite psychotic enough to be accepted into the feminist group. But they're basically borderline, like almost the same values of being like, oh yeah, I want all these unrealistic things about guys, but by the way, I'm like all pity and hard done by because no guy can fulfill that requirement.
Yeah, I just like they're literally one step away from going down that route, and it's just sort of like a really like they're complaining about feminists while also having well pretty much the nearly exact same like values as these said feminists.
Yeah. Actually, just speaking on chat, Renee, my teacher's going for his 6th Dan. this Saturday.
Let's go.
He's doing his weapons kata, which he's using a real katana.
Shit, can you like send me a picture of that?
I will try to remember to take a picture of it, because I will be able to watch him, because I won't have to do anything while he's doing that. But it's like, I've seen him practice a little bit during on Tuesdays, because he generally practices on Wednesdays, and it's like he was like polishing like his special material and everything. I was like, oh, that looks so freaking cool. I didn't even realize he was going for his 6th dan. I was like, wait, wasn't he like 4th? And I was like, okay, he's much higher than I thought.
He's got a couple dans up. He's going for that 6th dan. Let's go.
You're a brown belt, right? No, I will probably go for my brown belt maybe end of this year.
Let's go.
I might get a tip this weekend. Because we do like a kind of tip system where you have like 2 tips per belt rank. And it's just kind of just like help work through the katas and everything.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. You'll get there, buddy. You'll get to black belt. I believe in you.
I don't really put a timeline on it because I don't like thinking about it too much from the perspective like, oh, how soon can I be a black belt? But I'll get there. It just takes time.
Yeah, exactly. Because it took me like 5-6 years to get to black belt for me with mine. And
I think if you stick to it, that's about what most people take.
Because I did like 2, maybe 3 times a week for my black belt. And that was a lot of fucking hard work.
Yeah.
A lot of beatings too.
Trying to think. Yeah, I busted my thumb today because of my gloves. They're like kind of like big and bulky, and I had my thumb out like that, and like punched someone, and I twisted it, and I was like, ow. It's like fucking stupid.
Tony is such a supportive husband. I mean, listen, I'm not married, so I can't speak to that. I mean, listen, if any girls just wants to, get married, if any of you American girls like need someone to like, I don't know, trophy husband me, and I get my green card, I'm happy for it. Yeah.
But Tony, you are Asian or half Asian. You get the martial bloodline bonus.
Oh yeah, obviously I'm like 3/4 Asian, so I get that bonus and a half.
Well, there you go. I'm like no Asian.
I know you got the debuff, bro.
I'm like Celtic and a little bit of German, and mostly UK.
So I probably have said this on stream. My father is Malaysian, and my mother is Vietnamese. But on my dad's side, my grandpa is Russian, Czech, sort of that area, Eastern Europe sort of thing. It's kind of hard because the town that he was born in sort of doesn't exist anymore. So it's kind of hard to figure out, but it's sort of Ukraine, Russia, that sort of shithole area.
Yeah, Ukraine's definitely a interesting place right now.
Yeah, it's always fun. It's fun for the whole family to go down there and have a holiday.
Now all the women there are just partying all day while all the men get thrown into a war.
Sounds like free real estate.
I know, right? What happened to the
town? I'm not exactly sure. Probably the Soviet Union, because I know that my family was not looked too kindly by the Soviet Union at that point, because my great-grandfather owned a lot of land. My great-great-grandfather owned a lot of land in Russia. The Soviets came in, and he was asked to give the land. So I was like, okay. I was like, okay, Pops, what happened? He's like, well, he didn't give it to him. So what did the communists do at that point? He got an axe in the head, and they stole his land. My great grandfather was thrown into a Russian gulag, and after he was released, he got out with my grandfather to Australia. So yeah, I am very anti-communist when it comes to certain things because of that.
That would be understandable.
Yeah, to say the least, it's a generational hate.
I mean, that's why it's frustrating when you see a lot of leftists that are constantly pushing like communist values and all that kind of stuff, and it's just like you see actual real victims of it, and they're just like trying to warn people, like, hey, you know, this isn't a great system, and then they're just like, oh, but you don't understand, it's different this time.
Dude, it always like makes me upset whenever I see like these people who, just like Hassan and all that, where
Mm,
they promote communism with all their heart and their belief, but they don't believe in it actually. Because if they believed in it actually, you know who's the first person to lose your homes, to lose your house, your property, everything? It's you.
yeah.
Okay? That is the honest to God truth. And like it always upsets me because like I know a couple friends. They're very they're left, and I just sometimes I'm like, dude, we don't talk about politics, and we haven't, but sometimes they do open up about like politics in Australia, and I'm just like, I I could say something about like I could just throw the reverse Uno card of, but like, hey, listen, my family has gone through generational hate of this.
That's the thing that frustrates me about it, is that a lot of the people that are very much in that camp are people that don't own anything themselves, so they don't care that other people lose things in the process.
Mm. Look, and my dad has said this. He's like, communism's great on paper. It's
Mm.
shit on practice.
Yeah,
A-
it's a fairy tale idea.
And then the religious leftists that use like Jesus as like the ultimate communist, and I'm like, really? You're going there? You're really going there? You're using Jesus as a communist like I'm sorry. I really.
Yeah, it's not. It is not a good look, that's for sure. But I don't know. It's hard to convince those people to go against it, because it's the thing. Like, you see, like the whole drama that was like when Elon Musk became a trillionaire, and they're like, "This is why we need higher taxes," and I'm like, "No, because it doesn't change anything."
You know what the best thing about uh, Elon Musk becoming a trillionaire? They can't complain about billionaires now, technically, because he's no longer a billionaire. He has lost that title.
Yeah, it's also more funny because he became a trillionaire. A lot of his employees, it was like 4,400, became millionaires, and some of his employees became billionaires.
Yeah, so
And so it's like, okay, so he uplifted more people into being millionaires than any other politician.
again, granted, it's in his own camp, but
Yeah.
the point remains. Um, actually, I wanted to talk to you about one thing. What do you think about the new Steam, the Gabe Cube, as I like to put it?
I
Like the
just
price of the Steam machine.
I just go buy a PC.
Yeah.
Because my friend was telling me, he's like, oh yeah, with the controller and everything, it's like this ridiculous amount. I'm like, why don't I just go buy a bloody PC?
To be fair, I initially was like, if it's an affordable price, I would consider getting it for like, I don't know, just in the lounge room or living room so I
Mm.
can play like whatever games I want there. But like with the price point it is, I'm like, I could just buy a PC with probably the same specs and it'll probably be cheaper.
Yeah, I think. the whole excuse people are using is because of RAM prices, and I'm like, you can always get the lower version of RAM because you don't have to get the top tier RAM that costs more. I think it's like DDR5. I think you can just get DDR4, and that's cheaper. But for some odd reason, people really want the expensive version of RAM, which is the one that all the AI groups want.
Yeah, and they use like AI as like a good sort of deflection. It's like, yeah, but there's got to be more to it than that. Like, I don't. Hmm. It, there's got to be more to it than that.
Just reading chat. If there's money to be made, then go get it. I mean, yeah. Pretty sure you can build a NUC same thing as a Steam machine for less than better specs. I mean, that's the problem. I just feel like the specs for it probably really aren't that great. I just don't really see it. I mean, people will buy it regardless, right? The diehard Steam fans will buy it. I just don't really see the point in spending over $1,000 for a Steam thing.
Yeah,
It's also storage. I mean, storage is very expensive right now too. I think it's SSD that's more expensive than normal hard drives.
Dude, last Black Friday when I was buying my PC stuff, it was like I wanted to get more memory. It was out, like it was sold out. I was lucky to get what I was able to get, but like it was not good.
It's due to the chip shortage, which is funny enough because Elon's trying to solve the chip shortage problem.
Shh, you can't say that. Elon's bad, okay? You can't say that.
I know, right? He's bad.
He's the boogeyman.
He's the boogeyman. It is also funny because people complain about AI and they're like, "Oh, it's taking up all our water." And I'm like, actually, Elon's trying to solve that too.
It's like, shh, you can't say that. We don't want him to solve it, but we do want him to solve it. But we don't. We don't like him, but we want him to solve it.
I mean, when you solve big problems, you make lots of money. It's like, and now Europe's like, oh yeah, we want to decouple from the US because we're going to make all our own tech companies. And I'm like, Europe, you can't even run your own countries, and you think you can outpace the US?
Dude, the Europeans, man, like every single time they like open their mouths, I'm just like, listen, I get it. You don't like the Americans. Hell, sometimes some Australians don't like the US. But let's be real. Let's be real. America is like the #1 driving force of like the freedom of world. Let's be real. Like a lot of stuff comes from America, and we are dependent on them. We may not like them, but we do appreciate what they represent and all that. And it's just like if you try and separate yourself from them, it's not going to go well. It's going to be terrible. And then you're going to go begging. You're going to crawl back to them like an ex-wife that's just like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I know I cheated on you with like a dozen other guys, but can I please, pretty please?"
I saw the article about Germany, and they were complaining because the US asked that Germany would increase their medicine prices so that pharmaceutical companies in the US could use that to pay for R&D. And there was just like all these articles, and I saw one VTuber covering. They're like, "Oh, the US is so angry because our medicine is so much cheaper in Europe." And I'm like, do you actually understand the context of why they said that? And they're like, "No, because America's bad and their medicine's so expensive." It's like, do you want to know why American medicine is so expensive? It's because pharmaceutical companies lose money selling medicine to Europe, so Americans subsidize the medicine being sold to Europe for cheaper.
Yeah, and then they don't realize that, and then they're like, "Oh, well, there's other factors," and it's like, okay, but
And that's where I was like, I can understand why Americans are getting so pissed off with Europe now. Because Europe is just like a welfare state that has relied on America's massive sort of like subsidies. I mean, it's funny because in Germany, there's an entire like area in Germany that is completely funded by an American military base. Like their economy is propped up by American military bases.
Well, the thing is though, is that America's pretty much like they've got bases all around the world, and like they've usually helped people. Like I think America has a base in Japan, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
And you know, Japan is, you know, I mean, they're doing well by themselves, but I also think that you know they have some help from the U.S.
So I think really what the US should do is just withdraw more and sort of focus
If
on their own economy more.
if the US withdraws, they will focus on their own economy, which would force all the other countries to, like Australia,
Mm.
Europe, all these Asian countries would have to. Well, I say all these Asian countries, freaking North Korea and China dependent on themselves, really.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
but
the problem is
South
Europe
Korea,
is way too reliant on the US is basically
yeah.
subsidies. And I think that's where the US just needs to start pulling back and just be like, all right, you know what? We'll shrink our military bases by like 30%. Just like
Well,
start pulling back a little bit.
didn't they reveal that like America was paying like a shit ton to NATO, and then like
Hmm.
when they like if they pulled out, a lot of the funding was like gonna go up in smoke.
Yeah. It's also, I think they pulled out of the World Health Organization, and now they're complaining that they can't actually fund the World Health Organization because they were completely reliant on the US.
And that's a big issue. It's
Hmm.
like you need to match what the US is offering so that when the US pulls out or a country pulls out, you've got other resources to fill it up so it's not like completely bankrupt.
I think the problem is that, again, it falls back to that issue that a large portion of the world is just reliant on the US economy doing all the heavy
Mhm.
lifting. And that's why a lot of
And
Americans suffer.
and say what you will about the US, it's like they put their hand out to pretty much every country. Like whether it be well intentioned or not, they do try and help as best as they can. And the issue is though is that the American people they suffer as a result, which
Yeah.
sucks. But like, you know, that's what happens when America is the driving force of the free world.
Pretty much. And I think on top of the fact that you look at the fact that a lot of European countries are heavily subsidized in certain areas by the US, and then on top of that, they're just bad at managing their own money and they overtax. It's like one bad day and Europe will collapse.
Mm.
I think luckily Australia's a lot more independent, but we still are way too dependent on, especially China.
Yeah, we are very dependent on China, and like it is just it's a weird thing that we're like we're both independent and all like we're not as dependent on the US,
Yeah.
but we still have those lingering strings, and then we're depending on other places, which I'm like I would rather be a bit more independent. Like, didn't we like for our fuel economy? Didn't we like sell it?
Yes. So we were selling it and then rebuying it back for more.
It's fucking
And we're
ridiculous.
storing it in like Texas or somewhere. Like somewhere in the US.
I mean, I'm glad that petrol is down now, but at the
Yeah.
same time, it's just
It's going to go back
sort of like
up soon because
yeah, it's
the tax will go back on it.
mm, because it like with the US, what happened in like the invasion a little bit ago, our
Mm.
fuel skyrocketed to like what was like $3 for diesel, and then like $2 like 70 at one point for unleaded, which
Yeah.
is insane. And that's per liter too, guys. For you Americans, that is like a fourth or a third, if I remember correctly, of a gallon.
Yeah. It's pretty expensive. China is the second largest superpower for a reason. I mean, it's because China just has such a large population that they're able to just consume so much that it makes them a good trading partner. But also because their labor is also very cheap and they keep their currency low, they're able to produce goods extremely cheap. Which also just means that it makes every other developing country suffer because, well, you go, sure, you might be able to buy goods for cheap from China, but now you're losing out on potential workers that will be able to afford an actual income in your own country. And that's one of the biggest issues when you have an open market where a country like China can manipulate their currency to keep it as low as possible and use cheap, easy labor.
And that's the thing with a lot of these third world or these countries that are, they're very, well, they don't have regulations per se. They rely on cheap labor and that keeps the cost down. And, while that makes it cheaper, it's just quality wise, it goes down too.
And I think China's biggest fear will be AI and robotics.
It will be.
Because if the US could build their own stuff with robotics and AI and do it in their own country and not have to rely on actual American labor because of all their stupid laws and labor stuff and the cost of hiring people, well, then they can keep stuff in their own country, thus denying China the ability to sell stuff. See ya, Candy.
Have a good one, Candy. But yeah, it's it is something that even though I think China is like I want to be free of China. We in Australia, like I do, but it's just like
Or at
it's a
least
shit
be
situation where
less dependent on them.
yeah, but the shit situation is they're the force that we go to besides the US.
Thank you, Kurumi Waifu 1 sent 2 star for 2 jewels.
Hey, I swear that jewel system, man.
I don't understand the jewel
weird.
system.
I don't know. It's a mobile thing. I don't get it. Like I think someone sent me like 6-7s and my ones, and I'm just like, I know what you get up to when someone sends you a 6-7.
Yeah. I just do it to encourage people to send 6-7 jewels because I don't know.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I have no idea what 6-7 is.
Australia will always have a big brother. Yeah, and that's mainly because Australia, as much as we have a lot of minerals and like rare earth resources, we also can't really grow a lot of our own stuff due to limited water, and now we're importing more people over that consume more water, so we're running into a problem where we're using desalination plants, and thus it's just an endless cycle of creating new problems. Australia is just not built to have a high population. Never has been.
That and Australia, let's be real, our governments are pretty retarded. Whether you're any state, we've got the most retarded government imaginable. But you guys in the UK, you guys got someone to resign, which I'm proud of you guys.
But are they going to replace it with someone better or just as bad?
Touch wood, but I'm gonna be honest, it's probably gonna be worse.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be worse before it gets better, or if it gets better at this point.
That's why I feel sorry for the US, because they have so many psycho leftists, and it's just like, to be honest, the US would probably be a better place if they got rid of all the leftists. Just send them all to Canada.
Hey man, listen, it's got healthcare there. You can euthanize your old people if you like,
if they become annoying.
Exactly.
Do you know we actually have euthanization here?
I heard about that, but you need to go through a lot of channels to get to that. Because I know that I was doing an aged care course, and there was this, and our teacher said, "Oh, I knew this person, and they wanted to do euthanasia, and after they took the euthanasia sort of thing, they regretted it, and they died." I heard that and I was like, yeah, that's fucked. That's like really fucked.
I know they debated it with my mother when she had cancer as a last resort. But I don't know. I don't think she ever actually had it. It's hard to know because if they do it, they can do it in secret.
Yeah. I don't think euthanasia should be like a thing unless it's like unless they're in like a coma, and even then, like, I'm just like, no, I don't know if I could.
Yeah. Also, if the US takes Cuba, I wonder how things would be.
Well, they would have like what, a 50-second state?
Yeah. That'd be
You,
interesting.
okay, I have a question though. Does that mean we can get Cuban cigars legally?
I would say so, because if they took Cuba as a state, then they would probably clean it all out, right? And then getting Cuban cigars would be legal because it would be sanctioned.
Okay, because I'm gonna be real, like that is like on the list of like what I want to like do. Like I don't really smoke, I don't drink or anything like that, but a Cuban cigar, that is something I would like open for a special occasion.
US takes Cuba, Cuba does not become a state. Then what would happen to it?
It'd just be
It becomes a territory like Puerto Rico?
that's lame.
Yeah, it's lame. Make it a state.
Make it a state. Come on, guys.
Just go hard. Go hard or go home.
Exactly. Also, have a good one, Master Gal. Thank you very much for joining.
Thank you for dropping by.
But yeah, we need more states in the US. Come on.
Yeah. Then you can make Greenland. Just call it the-
Australia.
Yeah, Australia. Then I don't have to get any difficulty with a passport.
Yeah, and then you know, it would be easy to just go there and you know meet up with Cinny.
Cindy, I'm sure Cindy's got friends.
Yeah, exactly. You can go for the friends. I'll aim for Cinny.
Okay. I'll trip you down a flight of stairs.
Oh, okay, all right. Thanks.
Oh no, Cindy, your boyfriend. I guess you're gonna have to hook up with me now.
No, no, you are not NTRing me, you bastard. Yeah, fucker.
Oh.
I will come back from the dead and I'll be like, nah, I'll beat the shit out of you as a ghost.
And then you kill me, and then I come back as a ghost, and there's just like some.
Oh god. Knowing Alec, fucking Leon would come in and be like, hey. It's like, no!
He hires the Ghostbusters team.
No!
The good one, not the
Okay.
feminists.
Oh god, that only had one movie and I was like, boop, gone.
Good. US shouldn't get involved with other countries' affairs. You should mind your own business. Well, I'm not from the US, so I don't need to mind my own business, but I'm still not minding my own business anyway.
Again, I agree with Hanako. Cindy can marry Tony. Cindy will be a widow. She will never leave Tony. Yes, I agree with Hanako on this one.
I'll just have to wipe her memory.
Oh, okay. Bro, this just sounds like a plot of
It's
a
going
hentai, bro.
dark.
This is going dark, bro.
Brainwash.
No! We're not doing that. Who does a spirited marry? Take your pick of any other VTuber, because oh no, that green card chick. There's a green card chick that is into him.
I don't know 100%, but we'll see.
Dude.
We'll see.
Dude, you need to pursue it. It's a way to get into the US.
I know,
You get to
right?
have that girl. I get to have Cindy. It's a win-win on all fronts.
Okay. What about the Canadian chick?
Listen, you know, I'm open to a harem, as it were. Look, it'll be a bit of a headache, but there'll be some hurdles. But I'm open to it.
You can marry Leon. Who? Tony.
You a spirited. You see him more than I do, bro. Dude, I have like only interacted with him like once, and that's about it. On like one of his streams, you've interacted with him like 2 or 3 times. You've chatted with him behind the scenes. You probably know all about him, bro.
He's married.
Oh, he's married. Oh, and you literally were going to push me downstairs for fucking Cinny. So clearly you could push the girl down the stairs and get married to him.
It's like, oh, hey, Leon, listen, it's a spirit who you remember. I need my green card.
Imagine dating a Canadian. Oof.
And she's French Canadian too, so
Ooh,
like,
that's
ooh.
even worse.
Oh, fucking hell, Master Gower.
That's the guy with the $2 super chat. Polygus NTR, ghosts need love too. Good night. Okay.
What a fucking banger to end on for it. Jesus.
I send Leon racist shit all the time.
I ain't surprised there, Demon.
Oh, it was funny because we were talking about something, and I was talking about like wanting to go to the US, and I was like, oh yeah, I want to go to the US and like get some farmland and just like live out, and I did that, and he's like, oh yeah, I like that hand symbol too, and I'm like, I was like, I'm just pointing out to the country area.
Yeah, you can be like, you can marry him after you know, you can get a block, you have land, it'll be nice for you two.
I like my chances with the stairs.
Oh, Jesus. Again, hit subscribe to Espiritu, guys. You can have fun on his and my channel every Tuesdays.
And
Or
probably,
Wednesdays, technically.
And probably in the next year, you'll be able to watch me in a jail cell.
And I'll be laughing because they don't know me yet.
And we'll be going to his funeral.
You bastard.
Marry Elon Musk. He's already banged too many individual women.
So you admit you're a woman?
No, but I was gonna say a different word that would get me banned.
You see, you can't just do that. You can't be like, "Ugh, I could say another word. It's like, no, you do it. Do it.
Women that have a lot of nightly activities.
There are plenty of words you can
Elon just
describe
gave
that.
like some sperm to some chick that went like psycho on him.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that.
And then he's like paying her to like take care of the kid. Elon, stop sticking your dick in crazy.
Yeah, but apparently they're like the best routes, you know?
I just want a sane one. I mean, I made a tweet where I was like, oh yeah, I just want a loyal, nice, sweet girl. And like some people were like crashing out at me about it. And they're like, yeah, we hope you die alone. And I'm like, okay, this just seems a little bit drastic. And then I made a tweet calling, like, laughing about it. And then Ellie replied to it. And she's like, oh yeah, I really doubt that and all that kind of shit. And I'm like, this is Twitter. People get upset over the dumbest of shit. There's like a video of like some chick talking about how sleeping around should be a socially accepted thing for women.
I know, I don't get it because like when it comes to like relationships, like women have so high standards.
They do.
And like it's just sort of like, okay, let us tell you what our standards are and then you can judge us for it, okay? And our standards is we just want a good woman who just is in it with us for the long haul through thick and thin and just is willing for a family, maybe, you know, and is loyal.
Yeah.
Like that is the bare necessities for a working functional relationship. And then you've got all these, you know, women that they just want like they're so high standards and I'm just like I cannot meet that expectation. Like, and your expectations are so hard. It's hard for like other men to like go for.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Demon Carol, I see what you sent me, and I'm like, I ain't no.
What did he send?
I'm gonna download it and then I'm gonna send it to you. It's like I don't know if you can play it because like I see the image the first image, dude, and I'm just like I don't know if you can play it. Do you see it?
Yeah.
you know why you can't.
All
You
right,
probably can't
all
play
right,
it.
chat. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick because I actually do need to go on. And then after
Aw.
that, we're gonna watch the Factorio video, and I'm totally not gonna watch the video just to see what it is.
Okay. And now that you're gone, let's all right, let's say some slurs on here, guys. Let's say some slurs. So guys, now that you're stuck with me, what should we do in a Spiritus chat? Ooh, this is fun. I've I've got his channel to myself now. All right. All right. What do you think I should say? All right. I would put up a poll, but I can't do it. Come on. What should I say? He's gone. Slurs. Yes, Razor. I should say slurs. Tony, you got to get yourself a VTuber girlfriend. I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get a girl. You know, would it be a VTuber girlfriend? Hey, listen. If they are willing to put up with my bullshit and be nice, I will be happy to like get a VTubing girlfriend. Listen, I'm all for that. Say the most random shit you can. Say, Tony. Banana chocolate smoothie. Fucking Elon Musk is amazing. I don't know. You can't put me on the spot like that. Recommend Angry Mustache books. I don't know what that is. What is everyone's favorite slur? I am partial to Clanker. Oh, dude, Clanker is like a really like the hard R. A Clanker with a hard R is honestly, it's pretty good. It's pretty peak. You know, Clanker. You got that Clanker. It's just nice. It's good shit. It's not easy out there. Too many women are insane. It's a bit unfortunate because, like, you know, sometimes women can be really great. Like, you know, like my grandma. Oh, the sweetest woman. You know, she was there for my grandpa, thick and thin, and you know, she was the nicest woman. Oh, I got so many memories of her. And women can be awesome. Women can be absolutely great. I'm very partial to the one that rhymes with baguette. Is that the one that is a substitute for a cigarette or a meatball? If so, yes. Clanker racism is real. Clanker. You just got to organize some collabs and do some raids. Yeah, I probably should do some more raids, but the issue is though is that I need to grow my audience in order to do raids, in order to do that. So I need to get to that point. Clanker is a very Reddit slur. Clanker. But yeah, I would like to use. Oh shit, he's coming, isn't he? I saw the light. Fuck, he's coming. What words can I say? Oh shit, guys. God damn it, putting me on the spot again. But yeah, I would like to use some great slurs, some fun slurs even, but I can't say that. Yes, I do see the image that you sent, Demon Carol. That one does work. I would say that, but again, this is a Spiritus channel, so I'm like, I don't know if I should. I'm trying to be a good boy on the first episode of the podcast. Bolt Picker is pretty good. Bolt Picker? I've never heard of that one. Hi, H-Chan, how's it going? Espiritu is in the bathroom, but it is me, Tony Down Under. I've been in the chat lurking, and you know, I bully Espiritu, he bullies me. I fought him. I won against Cine, so there it is. Shit,
He bribed me, by the way.
Oh yeah, guys. Yeah, totally. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Great to see you.
I got that the other day.
Yeah, he's back, guys. I'm sorry.
And then I got the Alia one coming in a week or so.
Ooh, nice. I actually did get an Ollie one. I got to a couple of figures today because like they were like from JB Hi-Fi and they're like 20% off. So I was like, fuck it, I'll grab them. They're 20% off, dude. Anime figures, like, come on. You don't see discounts for anime figures.
Let's see. I can pull up.
Tony said some slurs. It's Jova for the stream. I did say a slur. It was a
I'm
hard
shocked.
clanker. I was tempted to say one where as someone put it, it rhymes with baguette. Ooh, that Alia figure. Oh,
It's a big one.
that
too.
is good.
I've got the sister one coming
Oh.
next month.
Ooh, you do? Nice, nice.
Because I saw that and I was like, okay, I have to get the full collection.
Do you have any do you have any DXD ones?
No, because I really want like a school outfit or a battle attire one, and they never release any of those. They do just like the Shrine Maiden ones or some like bunny outfits, and I'm like, I don't want a bunny outfit. I want like a normal.
There are a couple, but they are expensive, dude. That's the issue. It's like,
Oh, there's an old school one of Akano in like a school outfit, but it's like really old, and it's just like
it's so pricey, dude. And like
Yeah.
I told you, like I was able to get the whole High School DxD collection for like under $200, which I consider a steal because I went on eBay and that shit was like 200, 250 for like the set, which I'm kind of glad I got it for like 170, 180.
the green card chick just messaged me.
Whoa! Whoa, is she in the chat? Please tell me.
No, no, she's not. Thank God
good,
for that.
Good. All right, cool. Listen,
we can
you
talk
got-
about
You
it.
got an in, bro. You got an in, bro.
I sent her a
Come
video.
on.
I gotta send you the video actually. You know what? I'll play the video because it's not racist,
That's good.
but it's funny. For you and me, it's normal. For everyone else, not so much.
Yeah.
Whoa!
I'm just seeing this and I'm like, this is just your average day, dude.
Yeah.
Boys.
Have a good one, Connet Cat. Thank you for joining for both our streams.
See a Kona cat.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm just watching this. I'm like, standard stuff.
Yeah. I love when they start like jumping up in the air and kicking each other in the head.
And yeah, this is like actual two kangaroos fighting. Like two autistic people fighting over a fucking anime figure.
But if you're a human, you don't want to get kicked by those legs.
Oh, you do not. You will be fucked up.
Yeah. You'd break a couple of ribs.
Is that the Tony versus Spiritu fight? No, because he went down like a chump in one punch.
He bought me out.
I did not buy you out. You got fucking beaten with one punch, bro.
One punch in the wallet.
Ha, very funny, but you lost, boy.
Oh, careful.
Now I got unboxed at a lovely Spice and Wolf figure. I'm waiting for him to like kick down the bloody hill.
Maybe he'll come.
And then they just hop off.
Oh, that's it? Oh.
Yeah. Typical bloody
I thought
kangaroos.
I wanted a better climax, you know, than just running off.
Yeah. I love the one where they kick one through a fence.
Dude, have you seen the damage, like fucking what it happens, like the damage hitting a kangaroo is like with a car? It's fucked.
Yeah.
It's like, holy shit, dude.
Alright, so we're gonna react to the most addictive. Have you ever played Factorio?
I have not played it.
I have.
I have not played it, and I have not seen this video, but have you seen this video?
I think so. Yeah. It's pretty wild. It's funny because it's one of those games where, yeah, it's like crack.
Yeah, like that's how Demon Carol described it to me, whereas like it is crack.
Yeah. And you can play it in a multiplayer too, and you can just like actually kill each other in it. Because you can like build trains and then get yourself run over by them.
Nice, nice.
Factorio, a game about automation, industriousness, imperialism, and the effects of excessive sleep deprivation on the body and mind. You play as this brave entrepreneur, known only as the Engineer. He doesn't have an actual name, so I'll call him Jimbo. Jimbo crash lands on a strange alien world filled with an abundance of resources, strange trees, lakes filled with fish, and thousands of hostile alien hives. Jimbo, like most engineers, hates the indigenous...
Yeah, that's what everyone refers to it as, is like, this is just like Australia.
I mean, it
And it
pretty
looks
much is
desolate.
Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's desolate, there's bugs, it's all crap. The government is like non-existent while also enforcing their shitty laws on
I love
you.
that.
It's
so like an
Australia.
Indian simulator. Oh no, that's when they go into space and there's a planet that's basically just like an oil, like all the ground is oil, like all the water is oil, and there's just like wastelands everywhere. And there's just like garbage everywhere, and you've got to like recycle and backwards engineer the the junk.
Dude, my friend has been sending me like Instagram reels of like Indian AI memes.
I
It's
did
the
watch
most
that clip
amazing
too.
shit.
It's a bit racist.
It's so good though.
Yeah.
It's like, oh Jesus.
Oh.
population and will gladly eviscerate the natural landscape, cause untold death and destruction, and crush all resistance in pursuit of 2% faster gear production. Jimbo must use his hardened engineer hands to craft tools, machines, research new technologies, expand, and eventually make a dramatic and long overdue exit. However, our brave businessman is not alone. On this alien world are aliens. A bunch of very aggressive hippies who really do not like pollution, but simultaneously
You
they
know, I
feed off
think
it to
that's
become
true.
larger.
Bugs are hippies. Or hippies are bugs.
Yeah, and it's a
Either
good
way.
representation of hippies now, because hippies claim they don't like pollution, but yet they keep consuming it and making more of it. That's basically the left in a nutshell when it talks about the environment.
Man, hippies used to be like the freewheeling guys. Now they're just
Yeah.
they turned into leftists, and I'm just like, wow, how the mighty have fallen.
A leftist is like, oh, but we need everything to be renewable, so let's make an entire farmland, destroy it, turn it into wind farms, and then kill all the birds.
And wasn't like the whole thing about hippies is like we don't want to rely on the government, and then they turn into people that rely on the government the most.
Yep. That's the
Yeah.
left.
Ugh.
Stronger, and much more vicious. So just like normal hippies. As one would expect, Jimbo doesn't like the number of illegal aliens entering his factory and would like to leave. In order to leave,
Holy shit.
Oh, you should do like a multiplayer game and just be like, make Australia great again. Let's kill the immigrants.
Yes, we are creating MAGA too.
And
MAGA
then,
2
and then we
electric
just gotta come
boogaloo.
up with like the best weapons and use every weapon disposable just to wipe them out as efficiently as possible. Just
Oh
take
my
as
God.
much land as possible.
I'd be for
Jimbo
it.
needs to construct a rocket. To do this, he's going to have to use his very wide engineer brain to develop a factory that produces and transports materials, researches technology, and can defend itself against the very ungrateful natives. Jimbo
Aboriginals?
starts with only his roughened
The what?
Sorry, this is like the ungrateful native, the Aboriginals.
palms,
Look,
a gun,
look,
a
I'm
drill,
just
and a
saying.
furnace, and must transform the natural landscape into a
惊讶的是，在当晚的键盘中，2个好友习惯性的使用 Google。
producing at the highest capacity and the lowest standard of ethics
Holy
possible.
shit.
First, our boy Jimbo will need iron, copper, stone, and coal to power and build his startup. I'd recommend going out and vertically integrating a few huge rocks to quickly collect stone and coal. The drill and furnace are used to automatically mine and smelt ore into useful products. These products can be transported around with inserters and belts. Next, you'll need electricity to power your great ambitions. This is done at first with boilers and steam engines. They turn water and coal into electricity and fresh air.
So
There
how
will
much
never
have
be
you
enough
played of this
electricity,
game?
Let me check my Steam.
Because it has been on my Demon Cow recommended it to me, so I was like, I put it on my wish list because I was like, I'm
I've
not sure.
played
Like,
over 2,000 hours.
wow, that's a lot. Holy shit!
Yeah.
You weren't kidding when you said it was crack.
Yeah.
When was the last time you played it?
16th of March.
How'd you kick the habit?
I got frustrated with one of the planets.
Fair
There's
enough.
this specific planet I really fucking hate. I think it's called Glob, and everything it's all food based, so it all has an expiry date on it. And if it goes expired, it goes soil. And so I had this whole like system built up, and then it broke, and it fucking raged.
You're like, no, fuck this, I'm done.
And then these giant crab monsters walked all over my base and started destroying it.
Oh no.
I was so frustrated because I was trying to make because they've got rarity in the game. This is the expansion, not this version of the game, but they've got rarity in it, so you can make like souped up legendary weapons.
Dude.
You build a Spidertron in there.
A Spidertron, nice.
Yeah, and just put missiles on it, and you can put nukes on there as well. Just drop nukes on shit.
Oh, it sounds so much fun.
I hate that planet. Yeah, I hate the planet. It's so annoying because yeah, everything has a limited timeline on it, and you got to like keep everything really closed and looped in, and I'm just like, oh, I fucking hate the planet. I'd do anything to avoid it. There's like add-ons just to get rid of the planet.
Really?
Mm.
Holy shit.
People hate it because every other item in the game doesn't have an expiry date on it. So you can make like massive like bus lines and everything, but on that planet everything can spoil. And if it spoils, you can do some stuff with the spoilage, but generally it's mostly useless. And then you've got to make farms with it as well. It's the one planet I hate. But I want to like find some guides where people have like preset building templates and then just steal their ideas. Because you can do that. Just build blueprints and just get them off like a form site.
That's smart. It's a good way of doing it.
Isn't that game hard to play legit now? Isn't it like delisted? No.
No, you can still buy it. It's on my wish list because Demon Carol told me about it.
The
Unless
game
you're
never goes
referring
on
to a different
special.
game.
Because
Yeah,
the game always
but
is set at a set price and it never goes on special.
I wanted to go. I was like, oh, I might get on special, and then Demon Carol's like, no,
Yeah.
you can't.
They never do it on special, which I guess I can get why, because it is worth the value for money. Like once you play it,
You
yeah.
get it. You're in.
Yeah.
It's the crack.
And now that they've got the Space Age one, it goes really fucking complicated because every planet has a gimmick.
I have played Helldivers 2. It's pretty good. It's pretty fun. I like it.
I see people play it all the time.
Haven't played it?
I haven't played it, but I've seen a couple of streamers play it. It looks kind of fun.
It's fun. It's fun. It's fun.
So make it big. The electricity will be used to power our better inserters, labs, and assemblers. Assembly machines are the foundation of any good factory. This is where all of your
在比较客户群和查看屏幕拍照，了解有关的更多信息下载，并在 iPhone
are produced. The labs are used to research new fancy technologies and are fueled with beakers full of various coloured, dubious liquids. This is what all the expansion is about, producing more and more dubious liquid to research better and better technologies. When does it end? Never. The research can go to infinity, and as such the expansion will never cease, and Jimbo's thirst for conquest will never be quenched. Speaking of conquest, just like in real life,
Yeah,
money.
someone said in chat the game isn't hard. It's just one of those where it's a game where you're always trying to solve a new problem.
Right. Okay.
It's in a dopamine type game where it's like, yeah, you want to automate everything, and you can automate everything in the game. Like everything can be automated. It's like, oh, you want to make like belts? Oh, you can automate making the belts. And then you can automate to the point where it's like you can blueprint stuff. So you can make your own blueprints where you set a template. And it's like I create like a little, what I call a block of like solar panels and batteries and all the wires and everything. And you just place it on the map. And then I have drones put all the items there for me. So I don't even have to build anything. You get to a point of the game where you just automate building everything. It's like the whole point of it. You just keep automating every process. You even can automate the spaceships as well, where they'll just travel from planet to planet delivering stuff.
The Steam machine is expensive as hell because of the AI data centers. I think it's more to it than that.
Yeah, I think Steam thing is just, I don't know. I feel like at the end of the day, you can just get the different versions of RAM that you don't have to get all the new fancy ones. I don't really... I feel like you can get the DDR4 that's much cheaper. And DDR5 is the really expensive one.
But yeah, the Steam machine in Australia, like, what was it, like $2,000 or something?
That's insane.
Like, hold on, let me pull up the numbers. So the 512 gigabyte in Australia, this is without the controller, is $1,600. The 2 terabyte edition is $2,100 without the controller. And that's not even including the Portal case, which is $220, which is like the little fucking like alternate case you got. And with the controller, it's an extra like $100 or so. So 512 gigabytes, 1,728. 2 terabytes with controller, $2,228. It's very expensive, guys. Here. Oh, damn. Yeah, it's fucking pricey in Australia. It's insane. It is like, it does suck. Like, I was interested in it. I think I was talking to Demon Carol about it off stream. Because I was like, I was interested in it, but as soon as I saw the price, no.
Let's also have a look. So, is DDR5 the one that's really expensive?
Potentially. Also, hello, Cal. He's my co-host on his podcast on Fight the Hype. So, great to see you here, buddy. But did you really have to come in with that? Nice to hear the king of the furries, Tony Down Under. Thanks. Really appreciate it, Cal. And thank you very much for joining, Hanako. Really appreciate it for coming by. The Australia tax strikes again. Fuck, Australia tax sucks, man. It sucks.
Right, let's pretend we want to get 32 gig. Chat can't see what I'm doing, but Tony can. I'm just looking up RAM prices to see what the prices are, and then I'm going to flip it from DDR5 to DDR4 to see the price difference. Which I think a kit for 2 sticks of DDR5 RAM, which is like even like a Kingston, is going for $700. Now, if I switch that to DDR4,
it's cheaper.
Quite substantially cheaper. I mean, it's not insanely cheap, but it's much cheaper. It's like half price.
Yeah, I was going to say half price, which is insane.
I think those are the ones I got on Asus PC, which is $400, which is still pretty pricey, but that's substantially cheaper.
Okay, so for reference, it's $389. And if you go for the one up, oh, it
DDR5.
is, yeah, DDR5. So it is 700,
Yeah,
which is nuts.
it's a big difference. Which just kind of shows, I think a lot of these new consoles and stuff that are getting built, they're using DDR5 over DDR4. I think there still is a fair price up on the DDR4, but it's very clear they're not going for those specific ones as
I mean,
much.
the PS5 is like nearly $1,000 too.
Hmm.
Like the PS5, the Xbox, like they're all pretty pricey. And like the cheapest console is the Switch, which is like $700. Switch 2 in Australia is $700 or so. Because I paid around 600, I think 20, 620, and that was with a $10 discount. I don't know how much you paid, but and that's just without the games too.
Yeah. I'm just checking how much I paid back in the when I got my PC built not long ago.
I could probably pull up mine too, because mine's about like I think $4,000, but then postage was a bitch too, so probably 4 or 5 grand if I'm being for real.
I got the Corsair. I mean, mine with DDR5, and mine was $165 for a 2-kit, 16 GB Corsair. So a total of 32 gig. Which I think, if I look it up now...
Yeah, it's just a wild thing where like the cheapest thing is a Switch 2 and it's like $700. Because like I mean, if I remember correctly, like remember back in the day when like the biggest controversy was like the PS3 coming out with like 500, $600, and then they had to
Yeah.
mark it down eventually. And like, because I remember like as the consoles progressed, it usually gets cheaper and not increase. I miss those days.
Yeah, the RAM that I get now is $719.
That's insane.
Yeah.
719, dude.
Dude, I could sell my
That is
RAM.
that is literally the equivalent of a Switch too.
Yeah. That's why I think that if they're gonna do it, they just go to DDR4.
They
Just make it-
probably will. That, or they'll come out with like, so the next generation, what they're probably gonna do is they're gonna probably come out with 2 different consoles, like they did with like Xbox did with like the Series X and the not Series X thing, whatever that is, like the discless one. But what they're probably gonna do is we've got the we've got the one edition where it's like super fast and all that, and we've got the pleb edition. And do you think there's gonna be discs?
For
Like, do you think physical copies are gonna be around for the next generation? I have a sneaking feeling that they're
they're
gonna
gonna
get rid
try
of
and
it.
phase it out. They
Yeah.
will try. I hope people can resist hard enough, but people are stupid enough to just accept stupid decisions.
Dude, I mean, the PlayStation, like the new PlayStation 5 copy version of it, like you have to buy the disc thing separately, which is ridiculous. Like I miss physical copies, man. Like, you know, as much as I love Steam, like there's something about like a physical copy where it's like you have all the data in it and
Yeah.
like it is yours.
And it's yours in that if you want to play it 20 years later, you can. You don't have to rely on going on Steam to use it.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
It is.
You can create a military-industrial complex for your factory to fight off the brown terrorists. Biters. Enemy of
The
the
brown
factory
terrorists?
and haters
Who
of
are we
progress.
talking about there, buddy?
Each building in your factory produces pollution. Biters don't like pollution. Once they get a whiff of your
naturally enriched artisanal fresh air.
they will come. Biter hives absorb pollution to create more biters, more hives, and evolve.
Look at these entrepreneurs, engineering their dreams and collaboratively forging ahead of the pack. Assertively initiating proactive leadership to establish a self-actualized, synergized, streamlined brand to leverage a brick-by-brick approach to cultivating the diverse, creative, economically sound network of integrated hives.
Communists?
Just like a big business, I'll make some acquisitions, and the
Free market will reign supreme once again.
in the early game, the biters haven't been exposed to as much fresh air, and are very weak, but so is our brave, resourceful founder. I'd recommend getting to know the turrets. They'll be your best buds in the early game. Give your base a generous coating of turrets to facilitate expedited biter removal. Turrets and guns need ammo, which can be crafted by either your boy Jimbo, or by using assemblers. Initially you can just take the ammo straight from the assemblers and manually place it into the turrets. Or you can automate it and have your
Valued employees.
transport the ammo into each of the turrets for you.
See what I mean? You don't even have to put the ammo in the machines. You just automate that as well.
That's cool.
This
That's
stage
good
of the
to know.
game is known as the scared bitch phase, where the biters are a legitimate threat to your beautiful,
Jesus.
tiny shit factory. I wouldn't recommend going to war with the biters until they either begin encroaching on your land, or you encroach on theirs.
Literally, you gotta burn it out.
You can build a tank. You can build a little RV unit. I go for the Spidertron, so I just get a Spidertron, put some rocket launchers on it, and just fire from a distance.
That sounds like a fun time, dude.
Or if you want to be a real steampunk douchebag, build a rail line, build a space, like not space, a train station where it drops off, and then you have cannons on the train and you fire at them through the train, and then it goes back to base, refuels up, and goes to different locations.
Dude, that's amazing. Holy shit. Dude, sounds like so much fun.
It
Shit.
is. They got so many ways of like killing things: lasers, flamethrowers, missiles, nuclear warheads, Spidertron, tanks, railguns with machine like rocket launchers on them. I forget how many there. Oh, the Tesla gun, which is like a lightning bolt that like does chain actions and stuff.
Sounds like so much fun, dude.
The biters will also unionize and send out raiding parties to demand higher wages, workers' rights, and will attempt to tear down your great institution. The military science pack
God.
can be used to research better union removal
They
technology.
really are commies.
Just like in real life, unions are removed with higher bullet damage, laser turrets,
Air fresheners.
long-range eviction notices, and wait, Gandhi, what are you doing here?
Jesus.
Yep, there are nuclear weapons in this game too. Nuclear weapons provide a much
Oh
more
my
hands-on
God.
approach than the other endgame biter removal solutions. The most automatic way of
Ethically and responsibly.
terminating illegal aliens is by using artillery. Specifically, the artillery train. You can build outposts around large groupings of biters and deliver notices of eviction from many kilometers away. This is a good way of keeping the biters a good distance from all your fresh air, making them much less likely to intrude on your private land, and worst of all, unionize.
Damn unions.
I use the ion cannon. I call it the ion cannon.
The iron cannon or the ion cannon?
Ion cannon.
Because I know that you have a bit of a problem with the eyes.
Yeah. I like to
Isn't
use
that right?
those.
Because like you accidentally passed it on to me when we first interacted with Sinai.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, it's Cinny. And then like by the end of the day, it was always like Cinny. I was like, God damn it, it's Cinny. You
and then I had
bastard.
it correct, and you had it wrong.
I know. We switched places from it. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Don't influence me.
The closest I've ever come to experiencing aggressive crack addiction would definitely be Factorio. After I started writing the script, I decided to open the game in case I was forgetting anything. I opened the game at 9 AM and played near non-stop until 1 AM. All told, I probably spent around 14 hours in Factorio that day. Not recommended for health, but it was certainly very fun. So how can this happen? Well, Factorio was full of positive feedback loops that build off each other. Kinda like crack. Each task you complete follows on seamlessly to the next, and are all building towards a final goal. For example, to get blue science we need a list of 3 items, some of which require oil. So we get oil, hook it up to a refinery, refine the oil into petroleum, combine petroleum with some water to create sulfur, use the rest of the petroleum with some coal to create plastic bars, and then use the plastic bars with green circuits and copper wire to make red circuits. Combine the red circuits with some of the sulfur and engines, and voila! Blue science. But we're not done yet. This little setup hasn't been optimized. So we make some more assemblers for blue science, but there are a lack of red circuits. So
Dude,
we
this
increase
is
It
like
never ends.
I actually do want to play this.
Once you start playing, you'll just keep playing and playing.
It's
and
that
playing.
I'm afraid of that because I'm just like, well, you're probably gonna be. I'm probably be like, okay, I should probably stream, and then you're like, God damn it, where's Tony? And then it's like, we've got a podcast to do. It's like, I'm sorry, dude. Factoria calls to me.
Yeah, and that's why you should just get the expansion with it as well, because the expansion just takes it a whole step further.
Man, I need to get into Factorio. Damn. Shit.
I remember when I was playing it when the expansion came out, I stopped making content for like weeks. It was that bad.
I can't do that because I'm like, I know if I start, I'm probably never gonna. You're never gonna see me again, guys. Oh, I might pick it up. Demon Cows Terrors, it's like $100 for like the game and the expansion.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Store page.
I might pull the trigger.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
$100.
know. I don't know. I might pull it.
Yeah, $50 for the base game, $50 for expansion.
I'll probably do it one of these days.
You'll probably get it tonight, knowing you.
I could, but I'm just like, I know, I know I need to like be
You could stream
responsible
it.
with my money. I could, yeah. Demon Carl's right. Yeah, we would miss you if you just stopped. Yeah, thank you very much, Ghost. I would be sad too, and I'm glad that you guys would miss me.
That's right. I'll
you're
just
right.
see him. I'll just see him in like 2 weeks, when he has to leave
It's
the
like-
house.
It's like, yeah, I need to leave the house. Isn't it like next week though?
Not this weekend, but next weekend.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Because I
Good,
got
some
grading
time.
this weekend, and then
Nice.
so
Yeah,
we
I
still-
gotta
we still got
save
this.
my money until then, dude. I'm already in deep, dude.
Okay, save it until after AvCon.
Exactly. Oh, but then I also have to get my American visa. Oh God. Responsibilities of an adult suck.
You're gonna have to stream a lot. Make some rage bait content.
I know, I'm gonna have to try to. What's funny is I try and do rage bait content, and guess what? Nothing happens. I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna do low effort slop, and that does well. I'm like, okay, fine.
I'm gonna have to look
I
at your
get it.
content. It depends on your audience.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, like my audience has just become reaction stuff because like a lot of my people come from like the gacha gaming scene. Because I swear I wasn't even intending on being like a gacha sort of thing, but then like I was like, oh, these animations are really cool. I'm just gonna upload it as its own segment. Does like the most views, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna get on that grind set, and it just kept going and going and going. So I'm like, all right, cool. Hello, Sebrew.
Hey, Sparky. Oh, you came back, Sparky.
Yeah, we're
You,
still live.
You finished distributing weird photos of me.
Dude, we're like we're gonna be going like
like I want to say at minimum 2 hours, maybe maximum 2 hours. I don't know, but we're going more than 2 hours today, so
Yeah.
that's a good first
Which is funny
episode step.
because there was no real planning in this.
Dude, this
And yet we just talked.
This planning has just been like, oh yeah, let's just like we've got a baseline of topic, right? And the topic was this one guy who's complaining about Stellar Blade. Oh whoopee. And then after we just chatted about anime. We started off really strong with fucking Indian story with a Spiritu. We got side tangents. It's like it's a great sort of first step for an episode.
Yeah. We're like Cine. 4 hours, 10-minute video.
Hey, listen. If we were Cine, I'm pretty sure the donors would come in a bit more faster. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding.
I don't blame Tony and Spiritu for simping for Cine. She has a very attractive voice. Plus, she's Asian, and I have yellow. I mean, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Let's put the fake score aside, dude. If there was 2 versions of her, I don't want to use words. I mean, I would absolutely marry her.
Dude, I'd marry her twice. Look, guys. Listen.
She's too good.
Yeah, she's good. She's so perfect. It's
we
like
are
it's
simps.
like I'm like
we are unified in our simps.
exactly.
Like.
Exactly. It's great. You know, we were just sort of like, yes, this is the one. Dude, it's gonna be fucking hella awkward if she comes on this podcast. I don't think she ever will, but like, would be like,
we just won't tell her about any of these conversations.
Dude, the chat will though.
We'll put it on a time delay and we'll just filter. One of us will filter. We'll just like.
Well, I'm a mod too, so I'll be like, nope,
Yeah.
nope. And then Sydney's like, oh, wow, there's remarkably like... Sydney's like, oh, wow, there's remarkably not many chatters. Like, yeah, nothing's happening. It's like, why do I hear like, why do I hear a mouse tapping a lot? It's nothing. It's nothing, guys.
We'll just ban like every word.
Just ban the words. Just ban the word city from chat. It's like, wow. But then they're probably gonna use like fucking other abbreviations for it, like this. And I was like, no. Yes. Oh, God bless her. She's amazing.
She's too good for her own good.
She's too good. She's too good.
But poor planning, a slow computer, and
terrorism
can definitely cap out the amount of science per minute you can make. Once you progress further along the tech tree, new, faster methods of extracting labor from your employees are unlocked, and more productive,
less ethical,
and much more
profitable
designs become possible. The research does take quite a long time, so the added complexity is only after you've built enough of the factory and mastered some of the basics. Designing modules for the factory, sticking them on and watching your creation work is a feeling that only the strongest, most
so
refined
there's multiple
craft
different
can...
planets. So do you just like move on to a different planet after you're like done with it? Is there like okay.
Because basically your home planet is the one that you'll generally build everything on. And so you go to the other planets to build new research packs. And then you have them shipped over to your main planet. And so each planet has a different type of challenge that you've got to overcome and different type of resource that allows you to build those different science packs that then you've got to ship over in your spaceship. And you can build like multiple spaceships. What's that?
The food one's the sucky one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Which is funny because there is a really challenging planet, which is the frozen world one. Which is just like, it's all water, but it's just like frozen over. And so you just use like ice blocks and then build cement over it.
Right.
But it's just like really on the outskirts. Because you can use solar out in space until you get too far away from the sun, and then the solar becomes useless. So then you have to use other like power sources, like nuclear and everything.
You shouldn't bring up nuclear. If you say nuclear in Australia, people will just think you're an extreme right winger, apparently.
Yeah, I've seen that whole thing with Pauline. The only thing I would be like is like, Pauline, we just don't want coal or gas. It's Just go nuclear.
Just go nuclear.
Yeah.
Like nuclear, like, and realistically, you know what's funny is like I remember my high school science teacher, and like nuclear, he said nuclear is the safest option, and everyone in the class was like, "What?" It's like everyone knows it goes wrong. It's like yes, but realistically, it is the safest energy if you maintain the plan.
Yeah. And it's safer
And then
now
like,
than it's ever been before.
dude, my mom, her former coworker, huge leftist, as so is her husband, and like I had a debate with her on like nuclear power, and it was like I had to check out of the conversation, because like she was like using straw man arguments, and I was like, oh my god, you know what? Okay, whatever. And I did not want I did not want to piss off my mom anymore because she was like looking at me as like just drop it, just drop it. You're not going anywhere with this convo.
Yeah. See you, Greg.
Thanks for coming by, Greg.
Just know that you'll probably never see us again because the Indians are going to come for us.
The Indians are coming for us. We're gonna get canceled by Twitter. Some VTuber's gonna come across this stream and be like, "This is the most racist, sexist, homophobic."
To be
I don't
honest,
know.
if Demi's
podcast."
community couldn't cancel me, I don't think anyone can at this point.
Dude, Demi's community is like
They tried
they're
to come
going to
after
war
me
with everyone.
so hard. Like they tried to
But they're-
mass report me. They used alt accounts. They tried to like every dirty trick under the sun, and I was just like, eh. Even
Well, like,
Rimmer
they-
like had a stream where she's like trying to dogpile on me and Chibi, and she like did a shit job reporting on it, and I'm like,
Dude, if you're gonna go after someone, make sure you have everything on them.
Yeah.
Everything. You come prepared. You come with receipts for the receipts. But if you do a shit job, it's over.
Gen 5 reactors, no water, no fish, no loss of cooling, reactor shuts down. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of, like, improvements to nuclear power. And I mean, we have all the uranium in Australia. Like, we have the resources. We can dig up our own uranium, so it should be cheap. Bro, Demi was the worst. Like, I know I'm late, but the situation is fucked. The thing that frustrated me about the whole Demi drama was that I never stated definitively that she was having sex on stream. I just said that it either A, sounded like she was faking it for clicks, or B, that she was. Because if you listen to the actual clips, not the ones that Manager Jojo took out of context and twisted, the actual ones we were sharing, it does sound like she's doing something sexual.
Yeah,
Like,
she's getting
she-
fucking railed.
Yeah,
Like, she sounds like
it
she's getting
sounds
railed.
like it. Because you hear her moaning, you hear the clap sound, she's breathless, her voice is peaking randomly. It sounded like something was going on. And it was funny because for the longest period, her community was denying it until Manager Jojo outright comes out and says, oh yeah, she was just role-playing. And I'm like, that was the entire point that we were bringing up. That either A, she was role-playing it, or B, she was doing it. Which goes against her whole narrative that she doesn't want porn content of herself. And it's like, okay, that's fine, have boundaries. But if you're going to have boundaries and say, I don't want non-safe for work content and porn of myself, and then proceed to sit on stream and make those kinds of sounds and content, it's hypocritical. But did Mugen and Rimmer cover that correctly? No, because that would require actual journalism and actually put in the context of what people were criticizing her for, which none of them were doing. They were trying to goalpost move because they knew they didn't have an argument to counter, because her original tweet was poorly worded. And rather than rectifying it, she just went for a personal attack on Chibi. And people say, well, maybe Chibi shouldn't have said anything. Again, if you're going to say something stupid publicly, people are going to criticize you. All she had to do was just say, oh, sorry, I meant this. And people would have gone, okay, fine.
Can I just say, I love how you try and avoid the topic, and the topic just pulls you back in. It's I just find it like it's so great.
I just get triggered so much by VTubers and how hypocritical they are on the internet, and people just cuck for them so badly.
Hey man, listen, you know, people don't cuck for me that badly, so it's all good.
I wish I could get away with the shit VTubers do, man. It's just like, And it just feels like the only reason why people got defensive, because the whole Demi drama went from it being about her being hypocritical and it turned into a political slugfest. Because as soon as her side came in to defend her, it was more about politics than it was about her hypocrisy. Because that was the only thing her side was bringing up was, oh, well, these content creators have these political views, so they're bad, so
Yeah.
they're wrong. And that's all it turned into.
I really hated that because, like, you know, on the one hand, it started off like a reasonable like thing where it's like, okay, GB, you know, said this. She could have gone the way of like, you know, being like, hey, listen, you know, explain the situation, or just
Yeah.
like, okay, my bad, or whatever. But then she personally attacked him, and then when you personally attack someone instead of the argument, then it opens the floodgates. And then that's just what happened, and then it just kept going and going
And
and
because
going.
Chibi isn't liked by the left, because one, he likes anime, and also because he's made his political opinions public, he's an easy target. So they just instantly went, oh, well, he's this political leading, we don't like him, so he's bad. And that's where it just went straight into politics. And then you have all the
Yeah.
drama slop tubers out there like Rimmer and Muujin who just weren't being transparent with the context of what was going on, and they turned it into a more of a personal slug match, ignoring all the context of what was going on. And then it just got too personal and too heated. There was just too much shit being thrown around, which just led to a lot of fake crap being thrown around. But it was more about her hypocrisy, because she's openly admitted that she is a bee and that she knows that she gets like personal and attacks people, but she doesn't care because her audience will die defending her.
It's a bit unfortunate, but that is how it is when you got like Sims like defending you. It's like it's very dangerous to just listen to them and just not listen. You know, remove yourself from the situation. Look at what you said and be like, "Hey, listen, I was completely wrong about this. I am sorry." Just all she needed to do after that, after the tweet of her like attacking Chibi, she should have been like, "Hey, listen, I am sorry about this. I did not know the full context, but I am sorry about what I said. That was not right." And just if she just admitted, like if she just owned up and took responsibility, would have been over. Would
Yeah.
have been like, "Okay, you did good. Moving on."
And then
But
her
she
apology
didn't.
was half-assed. Then she openly admitted that the apology wasn't aimed at Chibi, but the community. And then she apologizes to him privately and then says on Discord that she didn't mean it.
Yeah.
And it's just like...
It's like, just be honest. Just
Yeah.
be honest. Like, if you hate Chibi, then just fucking own it. Just don't apologize and then just be like, "Oh, no, I didn't." And it's like, it's you're inconsistent.
She only apologized because the heat was getting too much for her. That's the reality. People were just calling her out left and right, and people were just digging for all her old clips and stuff and looking for things to kind of like point out that she was being hypocritical.
But that's the thing, though. It's like when you do something like this, people are going to go back to your timeline and look through everything. That's what happened with the quartering, and that drama sort of exploded, and then that's how everyone found out that he was stealing content, and this and that, and it blew up.
Yeah. I think all she had to do was at the initial like tweet that she made just rectify what she meant by it and said, yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
I don't mean non-safe for work, I mean actual content of me being railed in a pornographic way. But the funniest thing was, the first thing her community did was say that non-safe for work is porn and is sexually explicit. I'm like, no, non-safe for work can be non-sex based. Like, you don't have to be pounded for it to be non-safe for work.
Like,
it can be fan service.
Yeah, it could be fan service. Like, you know, if you got a panty shot in an anime, that's technically not safe for work, guys.
Yeah, if you're showing heavy amount of cleavage, that's non-safe for work. But her community was deliberately being stupid in understanding what the word or the definition of non-safe for work meant. So, and then it turned into, oh, well, she said porn, and apparently the word porn just means having sex. And it's like, no, the word porn can also mean nudity. And it's like, non-safe for work is, like, porn is under non-safe for work as well. And it's just like her audience was just deliberately misinterpreting what the word non-safe for work or porn meant, which just led into this endless argument, which is why I've always had the argument that banning porn is stupid, because people don't understand that the word porn is a very broad terminology.
Like, it's actually insane that the Australian government has pretty much done that. Like, and like you can get around it in like a multitude of ways. But I did talk about this on stream because I was curious. Like, what the government has in place to stop you. Like, what do I need to do to like access porn in our country? So I searched it up. Like, I went on a site, just curious, and we either need to provide information such as our passport, our driver's license, our credit card details in order to just see something on one of these sites. Like, that. Why do we need to provide information like that for these sites? Now, thankfully, there are sites that I'm not going to state that I'm a bit of a fan of. That's I'm not going to that haven't been hit by it, particularly certain spicy anime sites, let's just say, and the Australian government hasn't hit them yet.
I
But
just realized there's an easy loophole. Get someone else to go look it up and then share it with you on a chat group.
yeah, you can do that. You know, you can set up a watch party technically. Set up a watch party. It's like me and the boys show up. What are we watching? Oh, let's do it.
Oh, I hope
Let's
that
check out.
stall's there this year too for AvCon. There's a stall that sells hentai.
Oh,
It's like she makes these magazines, and it's like just full on like it's just like all the chicks like from different games and animes and stuff nude.
dude. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna save my money for After Dark then.
It should be there. Actually, you can buy it during non After Dark.
Ooh, really? Okay.
Yeah, they
Good,
just
good,
don't
good.
show the. You have to show ID to the chick. Like the chick at the stall, she'll just ask for ID, and then you show it, and then you're
Wow.
good. That's it.
The government has she works for the government. Fucking hell, of course.
I mean, I don't have a problem with that because I mean, she's just looking at it.
Yeah,
going,
I know,
okay,
I
you're
know,
18,
I know.
But yeah, but it's
yeah,
just
yeah,
funny.
but it's like, it's just like,
Because
the
I
government
think I
got
spent
to
like $500 last year on it.
$500. Okay.
Yeah, I bought all the
That's-
sheets for them separately, and then I bought the books.
Oh, I'm probably gonna get into that. Yeah.
Because she has different volumes of books. It wasn't her selling them, but it was someone that sells them for her.
Nice. I'll definitely look into that. But it's like, yeah, not safe for
Well,
work
if I
content
find it,
is
I'll
like,
know where to point it out.
not safe for work content is not it's not exclusive to just being railed. It is just not safe for work content that is like sexual, promiscuous sort of
Yeah.
stuff. Like,
And that's the
what
part
it
that I
is.
don't think people understood when they were complaining about it. And it's just like, that's why people found her weird stream where she was doing those sounds, and people were pointing out, hey, you have a problem with this type of content, but you're producing content that's on that line. And that was the whole critique of her. But instead it turned into this kind of, they just kept twisting the argument being made because they knew they couldn't debunk the argument because it showed that she was being hypocritical. So I just got frustrated because all the slop drama tubers just weren't being transparent about it. I think Rev was probably the only one that was really being honest about it, which, good for Rev, even though he probably hates me now, but still.
I mean, listen. Listen. If I know you, so I hate your guts, but you know that's because I know you.
That's all right. Everyone hates me at the end of the day.
I know. Sydney probably does too.
She's probably the only one that doesn't. She's too nice for her own good.
Yeah, that's true. She's too nice.
But then, to be honest, I never troll her like anyone else. Like, I'll troll other people. I'm just too nice to Sydney. Like, she's too pure.
I don't think I've trolled her too.
Yeah, I'm just
Well,
like, I don't want to ever troll her because I'm just like, she's too sweet.
I know.
She doesn't deserve to be trolled. I've trolled some VTubers so fucking hard. So fucking
Gonna have to
hard.
give me a list, dude.
Oh yeah.
Off stream, of course.
Yeah.
Off stream.
I'll tell you all the juicy stuff off stream.
Ooh, fun.
Alright, we gotta continue watching this video about Indians being eradicated.
In emulate.
Of course.
You'll have to make some sacrifices if you want to play Factorio. Only small things though, like socializing
Time.
The assemblers are my friends.
or sleep. Factory isn't going to build itself unless you literally make it build itself.
The funniest part is I know heaps of Indians that I'm actually good friends with.
No, that's fair. Like I've known, I know a couple of Indians too, and they're like the nicest people. But
They
it's
are.
just like they are sick of like the new, like immigrants.
Oh,
Like, it is hilarious.
My driving instructor was an Indian, nicest guy on the planet, sweetest guy. God, was he sick of like some of the shit out there too. He's just like, yeah, no, there's just like some really dumb people out there.
It is hilarious that like this whole situation has turned Indians racist against themselves.
Hmm.
It is the most funniest
'Cause
thing. Where
a
I'm
lot
like,
of Indians
"Holy
hate the
crap."
call centers that they run, and they're just like, yeah, no,
Dude.
we hate them too.
Yeah, it's insane. It's like you have done it. You have solved racism. You have gotten the Indians to hate themselves.
Yeah. It's like Australians. There are Australians that I hate. I call them bogans. We have them.
Yes, Chaos, Mash. I did see Cinny and Leon's Steam Machine argument. That was
Oh.
yeah, not gonna lie, dude. I will send you the timestamp for it because it got very heated. It got
Who was
very
pro
heated.
Steam? I would say Cindy might have been pro Steam.
Mm-mm.
Or she was anti Steam.
She was saying it was too expensive, and Leon was basically okay. So Cindy was like saying it's too expensive. It's pretty pricey, and then Leon was arguing pretty much about the price, and he's not really interested in it. But it was very much a heated argument to the point where I was like listening to her. I'm like, I feel uncomfortable, and she was checked out. She was like, I'm checked out of this conversation, and I was like, I really feel bad for Cindy in that. I was like, oh Lord.
I mean, it is too expensive. I actually agree with her.
I think she
And I'm someone that
that-
builds computers as a hobby for people. I mean, this computer I built, and this computer here is fucking substantially cheaper than the Steam one. Even if the RAM price has gone up, I could still build a cheaper system. Because you just don't go DDR5, you go DDR4. It'd still be expensive, but nowhere near to that degree. The problem
it's
is
half
the
the
new-
price.
Yeah, and it's because they're all trying to release DDR5. No game requires DDR5 as a compulsory. And as far as hard drives go, yeah, there are a lot of games that require SSD, but you don't have to use an SSD. And if a game forces you to use SSD, then the game's probably not worth it.
But it's just sort of like it is like
My biggest
weird
issue
thing.
is games are poorly coded. If developers stopped being bad at coding, they could make
Yeah.
games substantially smaller, substantially more lightweight on RAM, and just better for overall hard drives.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like a lot of these games, it's like they don't know how to optimize them.
No, they don't.
And it's just they're allowed to go wild. Like Call of Duty is like hundreds of gigabytes, and it's like, and they were still running on the PS4, PS4, Xbox One, like up until like this newest Call of Duty, which is like insane, and that's like hundreds of gigabytes and all that. It's nuts.
I remember it was one of the older Xenoblade games, and it was like 16 or 18, I think it was 18 gigs, and they released a DLC pack river as part of the re-release of the game for the Switch, and they shrunk the game size down from like 18 to like 16 or something, and they still added more content to the game. They didn't remove anything, but they were still able to make the game smaller. Nothing was removed. They added content into the game, and they upgraded the graphics on it. And it was just like,
It's huge W.
yeah, it's like all these Japanese developers, they know how to program. And I think one of the biggest issues with game developers in the US is they create too many versions of the same model, right? So they'll create a model of a character, and they'll have like 8 different versions of the same model, separate files based on the graphic settings. And then they'll
And that
keep
and
like
that
the
adds
old
up.
beta models as well, because they'll keep the original version of the game in the files and all the original like textures that they don't even use. That's something I've seen some games do, is they'll have like old models from like the beta where it looks like trash, but they still keep them in the backend files, which just ends up taking additional hard drive space. And that's extra stuff that it's got to load through. So I feel like one of the best things you could do with a lot of these games is not have as many unnecessary settings as far as graphical fidelity goes. Like, I just don't think every game has to look that is. And I mean, a lot of games look good, but games like 10 years ago look just as good as a lot of games that are made now. And the requirements, the specifications aren't even, they're just like ridiculous.
Well, I remember playing Killzone, like the last Killzone game, and graphically, like the facial animations were fucking gorgeous. Like it was like amazing, and we haven't like moved on from that. So I'm just saying, like, why is the space on these games going up so much, but like we haven't improved from it?
It is ridiculous. And then on top of that, you add in like operating systems for the consoles and even the PC. They're slow, they're sluggish. You add in all these like factors. A lot of these softwares, they're just shit. They're poorly optimized.
Mm.
It's like if you fixed all the poor optimizations within the software, the operating systems, the games itself, I could guarantee you wouldn't need even probably half the amount of specifications that we have now in PCs. That's why indie games are so much better now, because they just
Indie
don't
games are so much better.
they just have barely any requirements.
Indie games are great, as well as the games coming from Japan and Korea, because they know how to code, they know how to optimize, and at least with Japan, when it comes to some of their games, they know how to stylize it.
Thank you for the super chat, Chaos. Leon sounded like he was talking in circles.
Yeah, this is in regards to the Steam machine
Yeah.
sort of thing. Yeah, Leon, he has his beliefs on certain things, but I did really feel bad for Cindy by the end of it, because she was like, I think it's too expensive for the average people. And I think Leon said like the average income wage of like uh a person in America is like $82,000, but you're not including certain factors. Like I do think that the median, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the median takes the highest wage someone has in the country, and the lowest wage someone can earn in the country, and then just finds the middle ground.
I think
Like I'm
pretty
pretty sure that's what it is. So, but the thing is though, is that the average isn't really like that, because like I think the average in Australia is around $110,000 a year.
I don't know
And
anyone that earns more than that.
exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's because you have the richest people in Australia and the poorest people in Australia, and then you have to find a middle ground. And then it is because like I know it's $100,000 or so, $110,000, and that is your average. But the thing is, though, is that your average job now is like 50, 60, 70K, 70K max in Australia. And it's not sustainable.
No.
I'm actually searching up because I'm curious.
Yeah. I'd be curious as well, because I mean, it's
Okay,
the same.
so average full-time adult salary is approximately, get this, $106,657 per year. That is the average, and that is equivalent to $2,000 per week. That is bullshit, and that's straight up bullshit.
Yeah. But how are they measuring it? Just highest and lowest?
It probably is, because it's based off the median. That's usually how it goes. So yeah, for South Australia, The average in South Australia for us is around $98,000 annually.
I think our state's one of the cheapest states to live in. I think.
It is one of the cheapest. Tasmania is the cheapest with 94,000. The most expensive. Guess what it is?
Melbourne. Or
You would be incorrect
Queensland.
on that one. You would be incorrect on that one.
Sydney?
ACT.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
116,000.
'Cause that's
116,000, yeah.
I never count that state because, yeah, it's the fucking povish dick state.
Oh, it could also account for mining too, because miners make a fair amount of money.
Yeah, miners do make a lot of money.
They make 150 to 200K, some of them.
I actually do know a friend that was in the mining. He's now, I think, pretty much retired.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this earnings based on industry. So mining comes in at around $153,000 annually. Information, media, telecoms, 128,000. Professionals, scientific, technical services, 126,000. Healthcare is about 98,000. And then it says retail trade is around 81,000. But it's still expensive. Like,
yeah.
It's nuts. And like what the steam machine is like telling you, it's like, okay, essentially use up a weekly wage for you. Like, this is saying like the average price in Australia. But the thing is though, is that because the average income is not like that, because it's the median of taking the highest and the lowest, which is, I'm pretty sure, what they're doing.
Yeah. I think that's what they are too. They're not looking at the general average of what most Australians probably live on, because the average can be skewed if the highest group makes more money.
And you're using data points, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't really trust the data points. I usually trust the average people on the ground who are just voicing their concerns.
Yeah.
And like, again, it's $2,000 in Australian money. Okay, it's $2,000. That's a lot of money. Not a lot of people will, like. I was interested in it, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna get it because of the price point. If it was $700, sure. If it was like $1,000, sure. But 2 grand for it,
It's not worth it.
not worth it. And yeah, Demon Carol also brings up that the PS5 Pro is 1,400.
Yeah, consoles are getting too expensive.
I'm referring to Australia and US. I'm referring to Australia, chaos, because we're Australian, so it's easier for that way.
Yeah.
But like, to put it in perspective, like it would still come across as the same thing in America, because like I would say in America it's probably worse, because like you have a lot more people who are it's a lot more wider industry, so you have like more billionaires, a trillionaire even now. So that will probably affect in terms of like the median average sort of the median wage in America. Now, I don't know how much it will affect it, but but because of Elon becoming a trillionaire, they will take into account that he is a trillionaire, so the median will probably go up, the average sort of income, which that is I don't think that's a fair assessment, but yeah, it's a bit of an issue there.
With one of the chatters, the Demon Slayer. Did you guys saw the Tactical Templar crash out on I don't know, Rosadol, and because she doesn't want a child? Yes, I actually made a tweet about it.
The Rosie Doodle? No, I have
Yeah.
not seen that. What's going on with that?
So I'll bring up his exact tweet here. So he basically says, "Let me rant for a moment. This is the most selfish, pathetic, narcissistic, and downright deplorable attitude I've ever heard. Your ancestors struggled and fought for years, fought for your rights to exist. How do you repay them? By ending your line because pregnancy." So basically, the original clip is her saying that she doesn't want to have children, and she ended up having a type of thing where it, like, you shrink the tube or something like that, so she can't have children.
Yeah, she tied her tubes.
Yeah, tied her tubes.
Sort of, yeah.
And so she can't have children. And I don't think you can reverse that either.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
So because of her decision, which at the end of the day, I think the way I word it is probably the best way to put it. I think I was being pretty elegant. I can understand any woman being scared of the idea of wanting to give birth. It's not easy, that is for sure. And it's her right to say she does not want to go down that path. Doing what she is doing is better than aborting a child. And that's the main thing. It's like, this is a better option than her just using abortion as a form of birth control. Instead, she's just like, right, I'll just cut my tubes. Now, do I think she's making an irrational decision too quickly? Probably. She might get much older and regret it. And that's definitely a concern that will happen, right? I think it's definitely something likely to happen. But as I also say, but how tactical is acting is childish and controlling. I've been trying to be really civilized here, which I'm going to be blunt, is not the first time he has tried to use his values as a way to control a person. And he does this a lot. He really tries to force his political views and his religious views as a way of being like, no, you have to do what I do, or else you're this horrible person. I'm not a big fan of him. I have him blocked for a reason, because I just think he's just generally not a good person in how he behaves. And he just generally is very spiteful.
So Razor says you can reverse it, especially depending on the type she got.
Okay. I hope she got the reversible one then, because I am concerned that if she gets older, she may then have regrets and go, hey, I want a child.
Yeah, because that's the thing though. It's like, it's sort of like how with males, you know, that you can you can not have children in some cases. You can, but that's like not reversible. Like once it's done, it's no more kids.
I think it's reversible, but not 100% safe. That could be the concern, is that she could maybe reverse and it might still make complications. Which is why I think it is an irrational decision, but again, it is her decision. And that is something you've got to respect. It's not like she's hurting anyone. It's her decision, and tactical needs to respect that.
She's not coming out and being like, oh, you know, I came out with like 3-4 abortions or whatever like that. It's like, no, she made a decision. Now, will she regret it? I don't know. But for the time being, it's like, this is her decision. You know, you got to respect it, even if you don't like it. For me, I'm just glad that she made this decision instead of, like you said, the alternative of like doing like having a lot of sex and then all of a sudden aborting like 10 kids or something like that. Like, it's better than like a lot of these other girls online where they're just, you know those types where they brag about aborting, and that's always like I've always feel physically disgusted when they brag about aborting.
I would never get a vasectomy personally. Some men will get it after they've had like 3 or 5 children, right? They're at a point where they're like, hey, you know what? I've had enough children. I don't need to have any more. And that makes sense, right? If a man and a woman want to do that after they've had a bunch of children, it's like they're at that point where they're like, we've done enough of the dirty work. We can, pack that career choice up. But in this specific context, but in this specific context, I don't think she's had a child. So she could be doing this due to a variety of different reasons. And I think one of it was that she was very much scared of the idea of being pregnant. And that's why I mentioned the tweet. Like, again, respect her wishes, but I can also acknowledge that I do think there's a lot of gaslighting and fear-mongering that goes into the whole idea of being a mother and pregnancy.
Yeah, and it's it's very expensive with kids, It's like hundreds of thousands of dollars to like look after your kid, especially in Australia now. With schooling, fees, all that shit, another mouth to feed, it's insane. But that's just that's the responsibility of having a child.
And I do think there is a chance she could regret it when she gets older. Because I do think there is a lot of brainwashing that women are like, oh, you don't have to have children, like, let other people do it. And then they just go, oh, well, I don't want to deal with the hassle. I'll just not have a child. And then they get older and then they start desiring it more. Especially when, like, the whole idea of having a family and companionship and all the rest starts to kick in.
Yeah, because, like, you get a lot of these people that try and force their political, religious beliefs onto other people,
Mm.
and it always gives that said political and religion, like just it gives it a bad name when you're trying to force it on it, like, and it just makes the religion or the side like leftists tend to do, or people on the right, they tend to overblow things to the point where it just makes people go like, "Oh, you're one of those types."
Hmm.
It's like, "Oh, okay."
I just think how Tactical's gone about it is just, it's distasteful. He's acting
It's
childish.
would you say it's not very tactical of him?
Yeah, it's not very tactical. And I mean, when you act like that, all you're gonna do is alienate people from wanting to listen to you. And that's
Yeah.
all he's doing. I feel like he gets way too zealot. Like, I like to refer to him as a LARPing crusader.
Dude, whenever there's drama, he's like, "Okay, how about you guys come onto my show and debate it? It's a free space." I'm like, "Dude, you you want them to come to your channel so they could see really?
So
Like,
yeah, especially when he did the
yeah.
Asmongold
Wow.
Chibi thing, and I
Yeah,
made the tweet,
that's
and
what I
I'm
was
like,
yeah.
like
I was
Chibi
like,
doesn't like
"Dude."
debating. He's not a good
Yeah.
debater, and he's like, oh, so you're insulting Chibi. I'm like, dude, Chibi literally agrees with me. He's in my comments agreeing with me, and he's like, oh, he's like trying to turn it into some like insult, and he's like, oh, but it would be good, and I'm like,
It'd be good
debates.
for you.
Yeah, it'd be good for the content, but I'm like, debates aren't about being right. It's about sounding right.
But look, at the end of the day, when you got two people, like, listen, Asmongold would fucking roll over a Chibi
Oh, he
because
would.
that's just how Asmongold is. And the thing is, though, even if Chibi does have good points, the issue is I don't think Chibi is fully equipped for a proper like debate. Like he would falter, unfortunately. And even if he has all the right arguments, it's just with Asmongold, he is very would I say I wouldn't say good with his words, but he's very what's the word I'm referring to?
He can manipulate a conversation pretty well.
Mm.
And I mean
He
that
can
that can be
bend it to
used in
his
a good,
favor.
yeah. It can be good and bad because I've seen him use very dirty tactics to win a point with someone. He knows how to do it. Especially with the whole Stellar Blade situation. He's used some pretty dirty tactics to try and get his point across.
Yeah, it's the shirt, man. It's the evil shirt.
Yeah. That shirt is the curse.
God damn.
I've come to realize that internet debates are pointless. It's about how good my optics are. Yes, that's the problem with debates. Debates
Yeah.
aren't about being right, it's about sounding right.
And I do like I do like a good debate every now and then when you
I
have a
find-
conversation.
I
And
think a
you're able to-
conversation
yeah.
works better than a debate, right? Two people that have a mutual respect for each other, that aren't going to be dirty, that can have a conversation in an intellectual way.
Yeah.
I think that's better. And you can see that as a debate or a conversation, but I think it requires two people that generally respect each other. Because whenever you get two people that don't like each other because of politics, yeah, it's going to turn into a shit flinging contest.
Yeah, it's the unfortunate thing. And it's just like, when you enter a debate, you try and present the best argument possible while also trying to prove that you are right. But the
Yeah.
thing is, though, is that now it's just like, oh, well, I'm actually not right, but I'm going to keep on going and going and going until my argument is perceived as right, instead of actually proving that you're right.
Yeah, and that's the problem. That's why I just got frustrated with Tactical, because I'm just like, he goes for very, I don't know, he's just, some said, yeah, he's a LARPing Christian. I just refer to him as a LARPing Crusader, because he likes to do the whole, he's some Warhammer 40k Crusader kind of thing, and I'm just like, he tries too hard. Asmongold needs to debate Hassan first before Chibi. Hassan has been waiting for a bit now. I don't see any value in a debate between those two. It would just be nothing. It'd turn into like petty insults very quickly. and just be like,
it would honestly be nothing.
Yeah, it'd be straw man's, personal insults, lies, fabrications.
Like, it would be funny. It would be funny.
It'd be the greatest content
It would be
ever.
great for the content. It would be the greatest content ever. But in terms of like an actual debate, actual conversation, it's not going to be of any substance. It will just be reality TV.
Are there any Christians that you think are decent? I think there are a couple out there, Christian content creators, but I find the best Christian content creators the ones that don't get too preachy, right? And I think,
I mean, I would say like I would say I'm like probably Catholic. Like I grew up on that. I would say I'm like a non-practicing one, but you know, I don't like to throw my religion around, and I don't really like to just say, oh, like it's about my religion. It's like no, it's like there's no need for that because like you shouldn't use religion as the end all be all, like the same as politics. You shouldn't use that, but it's just I hate it when people use religion as a defense or anything like that.
I feel like religion's been used more of a tool to beat people down rather than trying to
Yeah.
enlighten and uplift people. And I think that's the biggest problem with the far right Christian groups, is that a lot of them are just using religion as a way to just attack people now and be like, well, I'm
It's a
morally
way-
superior
Yeah,
because they're
it's
religious.
a way to show that, you know, it's a way to just use religion to be a piece of shit.
And that's
like,
why I was
wow.
disappointed in how Rev's been behaving over the last couple of months, is because it felt like he was using his religion as a way to kind of like attack the anime community. Now it seems to be, since that whole lolly drama, he's pivoted straight back into anime content, and he's kind of now defending lolly content. And I'm just like, okay.
It's like, okay, so you're going back to defending it, even though you made a hard stance against it. So where do you lie? Because it's kind of inconsistent, and when you show inconsistencies, people will just be like, huh, that's it's a bit odd. You also got a super chat.
Yep, from Chaos. $5 super chat. Could you react to Vic Mityunde's thoughts on the word religion and why doesn't like it? It's an interesting thing he brings up, given he's Christian.
So I'm not sure if it's the one if he's referring to, but I remember there was this video of Vic confronting a bunch of these religious sort of LARPers outside of a con. And, you know, they were just saying like anime's evil and all that. And he was like sticking up for that. He's like, it's just a fan event. And then like, you know, they're just saying, oh, it's evil. And then, you know, because he's religious himself. And he was like, well, why not bring up the fact that God loves, you know, people and all this, all the good things about the religion, but instead they bring up all the bad things and tell all this shit. And it's just when I see that, I'm just like, dude, like you're not doing any favors to your religion when you do that shit.
Yeah, and that's why I get frustrated with some Christians out there, is because, yeah, it feels like they're looking for things to go after. They're looking for ways. There's like one religious content creator that I know that got into drama with some other religious people, and it was because they were trying to stick their nose into their personal life. And I think that's a big issue with some Christians, is that they want to be busybodies, right? They want to be able to preach to everyone how to live their lives and what to do and all the rest. And it's like, a lot of religion is self-discovery, right? It's about learning about yourself and about God and all the rest. But I do find a lot of Christians are too busy virtual signaling their values and trying to push it onto others in different ways. And because religion is, interpretation of the Bible is very much varied, right? Some people believe drinking is sinful. Some people see smoking as sinful. Some people see, you know, sex before marriage as sinful. I've seen some that think, you know, playing with adult toys is sinful. Porn is sinful. Non-safe for work content is sinful.
Hey, hold on. The Pope said that masturbation's fine, okay? So
Oh, thank God.
clearly, I know. So we're in the clear.
I thought I was going to go to hell because of my bad habits over sinning.
No, it's okay. It's okay. If that was the case, then I'm going straight to hell with you, bro.
One-way trip together. But yeah, it's just one of those where I do think there are some Christians out there that are too busybody. They're too like sticking their nose. And I had a couple in my comment sections that used to just constantly like try to preach different things and be like, oh, fan service is so bad in anime, blah, blah, blah. And then they whinge at me and go, well, why don't you recommend nonsense? And I'm like, go to my channel. And it was almost like childish how some of them behaved.
It's not like it's just they just hate like fan service anime, and it's like okay, and then they end up just saying I hate anime. It's like okay, so you're not really actually a fan. You're just someone who wants to push your religion onto. You want to push your religion onto someone's hobby. That's essentially what leftists do, except they're pushing politics.
I think religion over the years has been warped and changed into just
Yeah.
a way for certain people out there to be like Puritans, right? Those that are like,
Yeah.
ooh, this is icky, that's bad, so now I'm going to twist the interpretation of the book and use it as a way to be like, well, you can't do this thing that I don't like because the Bible says so. And it's like, well, where does it really say that? And they go, well, these wordings here, and then they'll just like try and mold it into what they want. And I think that's the biggest problem with religion over the years. And I could brain fuck some people in chat and say, how do you know the Bible hasn't been changed?
Because the thing is, though, is that with the Bible, it is it's essentially it's just a bunch of stories that has just been passed down and it's been interpreted in many different ways. And like the thing is, though, is that you have like something from the book of Mark, the book of John, the book, got all these different stories and all these different interpretations of certain events. So you can't really say which one is true or not.
Yeah.
Now these are claims from people, and this is what's been stated, but at the end of the day, it's not really like maybe some of it's real, but again, it's sort of like a tale that has been passed down and then it has been interpreted and it's been written in a book.
And that's the thing. That's why back in the old days, people didn't know how to read and write, so it was priests that learned how to read and write that used to read the Bible and give their interpretation. That's why there's all different types of religious sects out there. Sects.
Hey man, I wouldn't mind some religious sex, man. I'm just saying.
But yeah, there's just different interpretations to it. So now there are all these different like Christian groups out there, and that's why, because people interpreted the Bible differently. And so I think that's one of the biggest problems, is that you've got this sort of resurgence of Christians on social media that are like emboldened and empowered, and they're just trying to preach and tell everyone how to behave. And I think all it's doing is it's alienating themselves, it's alienating other Christians, and it's just irritating people.
And it's annoying because like, there are good Christians out there that just want to preach the good stuff about the Bible, and then there's just people that just want to push the shit stuff. Also, yes, Demon Carol, it is 4 a.m, so have a good one, dude.
Wait, are they in the same state?
Demon Carol's in the same state as us. He's in the same state.
There you go. More South Australians.
Yeah. More South Australians. Represent!
We could almost make this a big South Australian channels. Me and yours.
Hell yeah.
Though I know a VTuber that lives in this state.
You do?
You don't want to know them.
Why?
I'll explain after stream.
Oh, come on! Is it a hit? Is it a tap and go sort of situation?
Let's just say they're into satanic stuff.
I can do it for a night and then maybe just move on. I'll have to like have a holy bath afterwards.
They've got a boyfriend, but they're pretty left, like really far left.
So I can have sex with her while her boyfriend watches. Okay, good to know.
I'm not sure if she's Demi.
Hey, listen, she's pretty left. If that's the case, then she should be open to it. Okay.
Okay. We're getting cancelled. It's nice knowing you guys.
First episode, boyos.
That's why we call it the Goon Lords.
The Goon Lords.
Alright. We need to continue our Indian repopulation.
Dude, how long have we been distracted for?
Like ages. We're like city now all over again.
Dude, we are Oh, we are halfway through this, more than halfway. I feel like we're gonna get distracted at some point.
Yeah.
Or food. Come on, bro. There's raw fish. You can just eat the raw fish, bro. Come on, it's good. It's got a lot of calories, bro. Just eat the raw fish.
How do you feel about
protein.
fish? So I'm sorry to like I had to pause, but like, how do you feel about fish? I'm not really into it.
I love seafood.
Oh, I cannot.
I
stand it.
eat raw fish. I eat sashimi all the time.
Oh, dude, I can't.
With some
I
soy
don't know
sauce, I love it.
I don't know what it is about me, but whenever I have seafood, it just I just don't like it. Like
I know a
best
couple
I can
people
do
that
is
don't.
fish and chips.
I know why you don't like seafood now.
Why?
Because Cindy doesn't like seafood.
I actually no, I have not liked it forever because like the last time I had seafood, so it was in high school. I had like baked salmon, and it was I don't know what it was like. Whatever the teacher put in it, it was like I physically threw up in class,
Oh, they probably
and
sucked
I
at
was
cooking.
like, no, I can't. Okay, and the teacher was so personally like she felt so bad. She actually made me like a bit like a sandwich the next day, and it was like roast beef and shit. And I was like, oh my god, you're such a godsend. She was so hot too. She like, oh my god, like, oh god, like if I had the chance, I would have asked her out. Like, she was that hot.
Worth it.
Oh god, I should have. But she was like, she was an absolute bitch too. Like she was an absolute bitch, but that made it kind of hotter too. Cause like,
she still felt bad when you threw up.
yeah, she still felt bad, but she was an absolute bitch. But I was like, oh, dude, I would,
You would.
I would.
You wanted some raw, fishy delights.
Ew, no, thank you. I am a-okay. You can have that. I don't want a fish taco. That ain't it, Chief.
Okay.
I have come here to chew.
Once you've built your starter factory, got some blue science,
That'll be
and
sex tape.
scratched Jimbo's expansion itch, things start getting interesting and more difficult. You'll probably start to notice that the game becomes less about making items than it does about transporting items. This is measured with also a convenient way of measuring urethral diameter. There are several ways to transport items, some of which are more effective than others. Number 1. Manually moving them in and out of your inventory. Definitely the highest, but not automated at all, and only reserved for Factorio plebs, like myself. Making inserter lines. Why? Belts. The staple of any solid base. Fairly high throughput, depending on which of the 3 tiers of belt you use. More belts can be added in
There's a fourth one in the expansion.
There's a fourth one?
Yeah, a fourth belt. It goes pretty fast.
parallel when even higher is needed. Usually belts will end up pretty messy, which is good. If you want to avoid your factory resembling spaghetti, I'd recommend building a boss. Basically just a bunch of belts in a line that are spaced far enough apart that underground belts can go between them. Boss is good because it centralizes where all of your resources go. It's easy to add more stuff off a bus because you just branch off like a tree. Bots. Use these guys when you can't be bothered making belts anymore. Bots can fly over everything and are paid a very generous $0 wage. Bots are especially useful when your base looks like everyone's
$0?
favorite
Sign me up
Italian
for that shit.
I know, right? It's a bargain. Except electricity.
pasta.
Fucking electricity
Bots
is
technically have an
always
unlimited throughput because you can always just add more, but it's a bad idea using bots for high volume transportation over long distances. Finally, I don't care what other people think, trains are cool. Don't ask me how to use trains because I
Trains
kinda
are
understand, but definitely not enough to explain to other people. This video on absolute basics is over an hour long, so they're pretty complex.
Dude.
But once you get the hang of trains, you can never...
Yeah, trains can get... That's like the most complicated part of the game, is trains.
Trains are the most complicated.
Yep. Because you've got a whole fuel system, then you've got the rails, then you've got, like, you can create, like, offshoot rails. You've got to make sure they don't run into each other. You've got to make sure you you got to set up, like... So when you set them up as paths and stuff, you got to make sure they don't... Yeah, you just don't want them to run into each other. Because it can
Yeah.
happen. They can smash into each other.
No, makes sense. Because I have seen this one where he perfectly set it up, and then one little thing has like all the trains smash into it, and I was like, "Oh my god, I don't think I could recover if that was the case."
Just got here. Is this Factoria? Yes.
This is
Never go
Factorio.
back.
Also, welcome.
Trains
Rolling
allow
Dodge.
for extremely high and like they're trains. Trains use train stations for logistical control. They can be set up to leave for specific conditions, like leave when the cargo is empty to go get more. In my first few bases, I went with a simple point-to-point train system that had a rail that could only be used for one train at a time. This is much simpler initially, but harder to scale up. I'd recommend using one-sided trains with 2 or even 4 sets of rails, one lane in each direction. Recently, I've begun using a modular system, where all the trains share the same basic
Dude,
rail
this
and
looks
can go in and
insane.
out of different modules to deliver
I'm
materials.
just thinking, I'm like,
Trains
bro,
I'd say that's a small base.
that's a small base. It gets bigger.
Yeah. Oh, there's no limit.
God damn.
You just keep growing and growing and growing and growing, and if you run out of resources, you just go further and further and further out, and then you build train lines that drive them backwards and forwards. So you just make massive train lines. And then, of course, you got to protect them from the indigenous population.
Yeah, the indigenous population, which we will not say is anyone of anyone who may identify as that.
Yeah.
can be pretty dangerous, which adds to a base's cool factor. They move very fast, and even when zoomed all the way out, they can cruise in and delete you without warning. Placing signals is the difficult part of trains, but now that there are these handy coloured lines, understanding what's going on is definitely a bit easier. Basically, the signals divide rails into blocks. That's all I know. I would say the mid-game ends once you've flown your first rocket into space.
Which is funny because this isn't actually the end game anymore. The end game is beyond space now. So this is like before the expansion.
Yeah, because this is 6 years ago, so
Yeah.
like the expansion is probably. Wow. Okay.
So, the first rocket has been flown. What next?
Expansion.
The focus now shifts away from and instead optimizing
Bottlenecks.
bottlenecks are anything in your factory that reduces total production. For example, if I've built a massive setup to produce, say, and I hook it up to a single refinery, it's obviously not going to function at capacity. To fix this bottleneck, I'll just add a couple more refineries to cope with the higher demand, but now there isn't enough oil being produced, so we go and expand the oil production. This is all great, but our factory is slowing down because there isn't enough electricity, so we go to stamp down a few solar panel and accumulator blueprints to cope with demand. Problem is, there aren't enough solar panels in storage, so we build a new solar panel producing module, but we've run out of blue belts. And what do blue belts need?
Dude, I feel like
go
solar
around
panels
fixing
do
up bottleneck-
nothing here in Australia.
I feel like solar panels get misused in in Australia.
Because like my mom, like she installed solar panels like a little bit ago, but she doesn't have the battery thing, so like it essentially has just turned into like, and it's nothing really.
That's the problem now over here with solar panels, that you have to have a battery.
Yeah, you need the battery to like save power, save money, which I'm like, that's insane.
Yeah.
And again,
Because they give you shit
le-
all feed in. So if you've just got solar panels, you're feeding it in when you're barely using the electricity, and then during the night you're buying it back for a higher price.
and I gotta say, the family friend who was like pretty much a lefty, she has the solar panel, she has the battery. You know, she believes in all these free stuff, like a free university and all that. But like, she's so fucking rich, but she's a raging lefty, and I'm just like, do you not see the hypocrisy here?
I've got the Tesla Powerwall.
You bastard! Of course you do.
Yeah. 2 sets of solar panels with a Tesla Powerwall. When the government was
Alright.
giving out all the free money, remember during COVID and the government was being stupid with all the money?
Yeah, I remember
Because
that.
I was jobless back then. I had no money back then. I was broke, and they kept giving me free money. So I used all the free money they gave me. I saved it up and bought a Tesla Powerwall, and then used the government subsidy to pay for it.
You bastard! I didn't.
I mean, it's like, yeah, it's a stupid system, but I'm like, hey, if I can get pretty much a free Tesla Powerwall by using the dumb system they created, I was gonna do it.
Dude, like, because I was like, I didn't have a work carefree. I was carefree because I was like 19 or so when that happened. I was like, oh man, it's gonna be the best years of my life. It was the most depressing years of my life.
I mean, I love the solar panels they put at the Elizabeth shopping center.
I avoid Elizabeth because last time I went there was a stabbing.
Oh, that's normal.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, nope.
Yeah, because I know a cop that works down there. He's always like, he tells me all the stories. He showed me a video of him having to deal with like two, like I think they were like, I can't remember where they're from. They're like Filipino guys, and they were just like real douchebags. And one of them was just like trying to be a smartass in the jail cell. And so you just see like, he showed me a video where they all just like, these cops just like rushing into the room and beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, no, it checks out.
It's just like, okay, that's Elizabeth in a nutshell. They're just like, they're bogans.
Well, from me and my friends, we just see that as like, that's the North. Like,
Yeah.
that's the North.
What's Elizabeth? It's a town, or yeah, town,
Okay,
city.
think of the shittiest hole in all of the world and times that by Australia.
It's basically where bogans live.
It is Bogan Hub.
Yeah.
Because like I'm like from like the west of our state, so I'm like it's relatively calm, pretty chill, and nothing really terrible. But where Spiritu is, um, he's locked down. And then when he said, when you guys ask, it's like, oh, why are you pretty tied up with your house? Why is it all locked down? I'm just like, it's from the north. Checks out. It's like checks out.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm in the less savory areas.
Oh well, from where we are, it's just like everywhere north of us is just no.
I mean, my train line is seen as the most unsafe train line out there. There's like stabbings every week.
I ain't surprised there, because I think one time I took a train to Elizabeth, I believe. I think this was with my family, and there was a guy getting stabbed, and we were just like, Jesus Christ. We called the cops, and the cops came down, but it was just like a holy shit, never going down that thing again.
Yeah. I live in a special place.
Yeah, a fucking retarded place.
See, that's why I want a nice little farmland in America with a nice little wife, and then I don't have to deal with this shit.
Yeah, because you have a gun to protect yourself with.
Exactly. Guns. America.
It is honestly crazy that we got rid of our guns. I was like, you know what? I miss guns, okay?
Apparently, you're allowed to own a gun and use it for self-defense, but you're not allowed to say that you're going to use it for self-defense.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Do you remember when a current affair did that story on Joe Blasters? And then Joe Blasters was like instantly like now categorized as a weapon?
What are Gel Blasters again? Oh, the Gel Blasters?
Oh, it's those little pellets. So it's like these guns that look like actual weaponry, but they shoot out these little pellets of like little balls of water or something like that. And that's categorized as a weapon now. It's like, it's not even a BB gun. It's like less than a Nerf gun. Well, it's a bit more than a Nerf gun, but because the guns look like actual weaponry, they count as like weapons, which sucks. Even though they follow under the standards of like the orange little like tip sort of thing.
Yeah.
Which, dude, it just sucks. Because like I remember wanting to get one. Instantly next day, Current Affair did a story.
Current Affair shitholes they are.
They suck. Also, a Current Affair sucks. They're the worst.
They are.
Fucking fun ruiners.
That they are.
and slowly bringing up the factory's production, and finally we can produce lube at maximum capacity. Congratulations. The factory that made our first little rocket is now the starter base, and the real
Optimization.
begins. A very large amount of resources should be put into making level 3 modules, beacons, rails, belts, and other machines. This is where the factory
Jesus
starts getting
Christ.
into big boy
I'm
numbers.
looking at this and like, holy
Upgrade your
crap.
train lines to
And then think you got Space Age as well.
Space Age.
Because this is basically just this is now seen as the early game now. Because the whole early game is just get into space, and then you build space stations and rockets, and then you go to different planets. And then once you've gone to all the planets, you then try and get to the outer part of the solar system, which is the end game.
Ooh. Because this is just end game by like you without the expansion. So like,
Yeah.
whoa. Shit sounds like fun.
It gets pretty insane. You'll get hooked on it once you start playing it.
I know, that's why I kind of just don't. It's like I know I'm gonna be in that hole.
A lot of them are quite dangerous and unsound of mind. Are we talking about like these little BB gun things? I mean, everything's unsafe these days, apparently. You know what's
Like
more
the-
unsafe? Politicians.
The gel blasters aren't really that. They're not as bad as BB guns. They like. And honestly, the gel blasters, they're not as like they don't hurt as much as
This just reminds me of
paintballs.
This just reminds me of my Shihan, my teacher, and because he has a real katana, and he was asking, because I spar with a cop, and so he was asking the cop, he's like, "Oh, am I allowed to carry this katana?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, you are, but just don't really like tell about it." And he sat there and he said to the cop, he's like, "Yeah, but I could kill you with a pen more faster than me getting the katana out." And the cop's
Jesus
just
Christ.
like, "Yeah, just don't say that to people."
Yeah, no shit.
Because that's what we're trained. We're trained to use any weapon at our disposal. It's like
Yeah.
he teaches us how to use like car keys and like pens and stuff, and it's just like, yes, this is how you use a basic weapon. And then you just have like cops complain about fucking toothbrushes and shit, and I'm just like, dude. And just I remember last year when I went to Avcon, they went to one of the sword stalls and they were complaining about the sword stalls because they were like the foam things, and they were like, "Oh yeah, they're
Yeah.
classified as weapons, and you have to like
Yeah,
registrate them and
bullshit.
everything." And I'm sitting there, knowing everything that I know now, and I'm just sitting there, me and my friend Ace, and I'm just like, and they were complaining about like all these different weapons, and they're like, "Oh yeah, these things are fine because they're blunt," and I'm like, dude, I could kill someone with that fucking like comb.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's just slightly pointy enough. Like, it's not sharp, but it's pointy enough that if you used it right, you could just stab someone. And I'm just like,
It's just enough to be an effective weapon.
yeah. And that's the thing why I find it so annoying when they complain about certain weapons, where they're like, "Oh yeah, like a sword that you buy, like it's like Hyrule sword from like Legend of Zelda," and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's a dangerous weapon," and I'm like, dude, that is less dangerous than like a pen or your car keys.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm probably going to be on the shit list when it comes to like going to Melbourne or Sydney. Because so you remember how they kind of tried to ban machetes, or have they banned machetes?
In Australia,
Yeah.
I know they have in South Australia. Well, yeah, I think in Australia, yeah, because they did all the bins.
Yeah. I have a couple.
You shouldn't probably be saying that. Not that
This-
that they'll
this is-
ever know.
No, this is like before it was deemed illegal. But like
Oh.
I bought like 2 machetes because my dad, he bought this giant knife and he's like, "Oh, I got this big knife," and I'm like, "That's not a knife." I bought 2 machetes, like, "That's a knife." I did the ultimate comeback, and he's just like, "You're fine, you bastard." But holy shit, it's a bitch to clean, dude.
Oh, they are. But it's just so stupid when they went after them, because they're like, "Oh yeah, we banned machetes. Now all these people, law-abiding citizens, hand them up, and then you've got all these like foreigners running around with them."
I always hate it when they like, oh yeah, hand up your guns, hand up your like illegal, weaponry and all that.
Mm.
Because I'm gonna be honest, the bad guys who want to use them, they will
Oh, yeah.
find a way of getting access to them. So it's
After
like
the
there's no
incident
point.
at Bondi Beach, they did the restrictions with guns, and I even like said to a cop friend, I'm like, "This is going to change nothing." They're like, "Yeah, no, it's not going to change anything."
Yeah.
They're just like, "It's a stupid law. It's stupid. It changes nothing because the people that break the laws are the ones that are going to have the guns, and the law-abiding citizens are the ones that won't have it."
Well, remember, like there's been more recent shootings, like in Australia, like more
But the
so now
media
than
doesn't really
I
want to
yeah.
talk about it as much.
Because I remember there was like in Queensland, there was a couple of there was a shooting where I think there was these couple cops that were under attack and all that. And then like there was another situation which was the infamous one that happened recently. But like it's just it's ridiculous.
It is. That's why I always find it funny when people are like, "Oh, but look at all these like Europe and the UK and in Australia, and they don't have their guns, so they're so much safer." I'm like, yeah, because the media doesn't talk about the shootings. They hardly talk about them because it's not.
And
good
then when they
press.
do, they don't really bring it up in on like international news like daily. But
Because
then
if it's in
when you have
America, it's everywhere.
it's
'Cause
everywhere.
It's used as a political pawn of being like, this is why we should ban guns. But it's like, yeah, but what about all the shootings we have over here in Australia? We still have them. Oh no, we haven't had them in ages. Like, excuse me.
No, it's okay. We haven't had it in ages.
Yeah.
That was an outlier. We're gonna give you a ton of reasons as to how that is different to how it is in America. Completely different.
Like, I will agree. Asmongold's recent point that he said he would prefer the right to own his guns, even with the knowledge that people will die because of it. And I'm like, yeah. Because freedom comes with sacrifices. Freedom comes with risks. I would prefer to live with those risks and know that I'm free than to live in a bubble and be suppressed and controlled. It's like, this is why Americans need to cherish your freedom that you have and make sure you don't give it up. Because the left sure as fuck are wanting to give it up. The emu had guns. No, the emus didn't have guns. We just sucked at dealing with the emus. Even with the guns.
Dude, like, okay, gotta be honest. We Australians, not the greatest, not the sharpest tools when it comes to like dealing with situations and problems here.
Yeah. Australians are not the best with
And I've always
problems.
said this to describe us Australians. We're the most politically incorrect, politically correct place imaginable, where the average Aussie, they are the most racist thing you can imagine. They are. But then like you have times where the government and certain people are just so politically correct. It's honestly laughable.
Real Australians like us, we're not like the left. Like, the further you go into the city, the more left it becomes.
Dude, the city sucks, man. Fucking sucks.
It's so full of leftists and just psychopaths.
Every single time I go into the city, man, I just see someone with colored hair, and I'm like, oh, it's there, it's the thing in the wild.
Because I remember there was like an interview, and someone was like, "Oh, what do you think of Australia?" And they're like, "Where are the Aussies?" And they're like, "Oh, but you're in Australia." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm in the city, but I don't see any Aussies." And they're like, "Oh, well, they're all around." I'm like, "No, I don't see any Aussies. I just see immigrants and foreigners everywhere." And they're like, "I don't know." And they're like, "Well, yeah, where do I go to find Aussies?" And they're like, "Oh, you got to go into the country."
And they're like, "Oh no, really? The country?" It's like, yeah.
It's just
like where I'm from, I'm not really in the country, but I'm in the suburbs, so it's like a mix of like, oh, there's an Aussie, there's an immigrant. Whereas you'll probably see more proper Aussies.
Yeah, you'd see more Aussies where I am, but you still see a lot of immigrants over here. It's just the ratio is different.
But then you get to Elizabeth, and then it's like, oh shit, that's
It's a free for all. It's a free for all. It's just a mixture of chaos.
Yeah, a bunch of Aboriginals fighting over a fucking sandwich. Oh, dude, I went to the hospital the other day. Not for me, so thank God for that. But there was a group of like Aboriginals, and they were looking at foam like it was like something new, and I'm just like, oh my god, come on. I don't want to put up the stereotype of Aboriginals, but I'm like, no, I can't.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not much I can really say.
Yeah, can you explain the Emu War in a nutshell?
Australia wanted to kill emus because they were overpopulated and annoying the living shit out of them. They then gave a bunch of soldiers some guns and said, alright, go out, kill some emus. They failed because the emus ran away too quickly for them to shoot them. So they then tried to put Gatling guns on cars to try and shoot them. They failed miserably because, again, emus just kept adapting and kept running away, and they kept multiplying and kept being pains in the ass. And so pretty much it just ended with us losing because they used military hardware to try and kill birds, and the birds were just too smart and too fast.
So what he's trying to say is we needed better weapons. They adapted to our weaponry. We needed like a nuke to get rid of them properly.
Now, actually, they've used military hardware to get rid of what are they called? The fucking things out in the desert. Those horses that they're not horses, but they're out in the desert.
Camels?
Camels. There we go. We've used missiles to kill camels.
Yes. This is an actual thing, guys. We have.
Because we had a camel population problem over here where there was too many camels, so they used missiles on rockets to kill them.
Our tax-paying money at work, guys.
Thank you for the $2 super chat, Sparky. Clever girl. Yeah, dude, the emus, they thought they could shoot them with machine guns, and they just ran. They just ran too fast, because emus do run really fast. Yeah. So it's just like, and the thing is, okay, they'll find a big herd of them, like a massive herd, say like hundreds of emus. They'll shoot one, maybe even 5 of them, but they'll all scatter. So you'll kill 5, and then by the time they find more of them, they've multiplied. So you can't kill them fast enough. They're like rabbits. They just get multiplying. Drop bears are technically drop bears aren't real, but we like to use it as they're just koalas that we pretend drop from a tree.
They're fucking koalas, man. They're just koalas.
And koalas are pretty harmless. They've got sharp claws and they can cut you, but they're harmless.
They're harmless. They're essentially teddy bears.
Yeah.
Seems like a waste of ammo. Worry about?
Yes, it was a waste of ammo. Even the military felt stupid about it, and they're just like, "Yeah, we can't do anything about it."
The emus won by running away. That's literally how it happened, and it's like, it's genuinely like we lost to that.
Why is your emus more competent than your military? Well, our military got better, probably because they realized the emus were smarter than them. Our military is generally pretty good. It's not so much the military that was the problem, it was the government. Because the government was the one that was just like, here's some guns, here's a car, go shoot some emus. And they're like, yeah, all right, how's this going to fail? And like, it failed. And the government's
like we didn't have a plan. We didn't have a plan. We didn't have a strategy.
It wasn't even the military that was at fault. Yeah. It was just the government was stupid. Because whenever you put the government in control of the military goes wrong. When you let the military do its own thing, then it goes fine. That's why I think when they got when they got the military to deal with the actual camels, they dealt with it properly. They're like, all right, put missiles on a plane and then just shoot them with missiles. And they're like, all right, we dealt with the camel problem. Hi there, Riser. I think that's how you say it.
Hello, Riser. Or was it Rise? I think it's Rise from Persona 4. I think it's Rise.
That would be probably right. Thank you for the 2 jewels.
Actually, are you a Persona fan?
No, I haven't played a Persona game.
Okay. All right, cool. You should probably get into that.
Persona actually, 3, I have played a Persona game, actually. It was called Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Okay, all right. You should probably get into 3, 4, and 5. I think you really enjoy them.
They should have got an expert on emus or animals. Asking the government to get experts is like
Okay.
asking the government to be competent. You're not getting that.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, Rolling Dodge. No, I highly recommend checking out this video that covers our toad infestation
Yeah.
because it's literally a fucked situation that is still ongoing and is so much worse.
Yeah.
It is so much worse now because
we
it
keep
just
bringing
kept
stupid animals
multiplying.
in. Because I remember when I was doing my stream with Leon the other day, we were talking about like animals, and I was like, oh yeah, they were talking about rabbits, and I'm like, oh yeah, rabbits are a pest over here, and he went quiet, and he's like, wait, really? I'm like, yeah, rabbits aren't
Yeah.
native to Australia. Europe brought them over into Australia, and now they're a pest. I ran over a rabbit 2 weeks ago when driving home from karate, and I felt sorry for it for like 2 seconds, and then realized, oh, it's a pest. I thought it was a cat, but I realized I saw it. It was like quickly jumped out in front of my car and just went, and that was the end of it.
Rolling Dodge, what about Persona 1 and 2? I have not played Persona 1 and 2. I have played a bit of 3, 4, and definitely 5. I've almost finished 5. But those games are like, they're essentially high school sort of. Okay, essentially each game is essentially an anime, like a series of an anime. I think you'll really enjoy them. And you get to romance too.
Woo. Get to bang a teacher.
You get to bang a teacher. It's peak. What can I say?
But yeah, if you ask our government to do anything, they're idiots. They're generally incompetent morons. I mean, honestly, you could put me in charge of the government for a couple of years, and I'd make the government. I'd run the country 10 times better. Wouldn't you have to do barely anything?
Yeah, pretty much.
So it's just we'll Pauline Hanson. Is that her name? I forgot now. It's getting late.
Pauline Hanson.
Yeah, it's One Nation.
The one with One Nation. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think all her policies are perfect. I think her Jewish policies are a little bit. Well, that's not really her policies. It's bloody Gina Reinhart's policies that are going to be pushed. I don't agree with them, but I'll take anything over fucking Labour at this point.
I look, listen, out of all the options, I don't like the Liberals, I don't like Labour, I don't like the Greens. I don't like anyone. Like, in this situation, it's like, what is there left? It's like, you've got shit, you got fuck, you're screwed all over, and like, I just don't want to vote for anyone. Because it's just shit situation. At least in America, like, with the left and right, there are like hard stances that I can gravitate towards. With here, it's just sort of like a mix match of bullshit. Like, I fucking hate the Liberals. Like, in the last time Liberals in South Australia got in, they banned fucking plastic straws. Do you know how egregious that is? I was so fucking pissed off. I told my dad this the other day. I was like, oh my God, I hate the Liberals because of this. And Dad was like, and he was a hardcore liberal back then. He was like, wait, they banned plastic straws? I was like, yeah, didn't you realize that? And he's like, fuck, I didn't know that. It's like, yeah, they fucking did that.
And the funniest thing is technically cardboard straws are actually not that healthy because they use glue. Yeah. And then Labour got back into power, and guess what they banned? The little soy sauce fishy things.
Dude,
I was so devastated.
Is honestly disgusting.
It is.
Fucking.
Oh, we need to protect the environment. Blah 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 blah.
Also, nice work cutting down a bunch of trees. Like, great job. You killed more trees.
Awesome. I mean, remember the days when we used to have paper bags, and then they got rid of the paper bags because we were cutting down too many trees, so we went to plastic bags, and now they got rid of plastic bags because of all the pollution in the water, so now we went back to paper bags.
I know. It's going to be an endless cycle. Our fucking government and not.
And now the paper bags are just really shit.
Dude, the paper bags now are so fucking... Oh, I could go on a rant about like how environmentalism is a bunch of bullshit. Like the more I hear of it, I'm just like, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't be environmentalists. Fucking hell.
This is why we need to become massive, rich, powerful content creators. And then we can just move.
If that was the case, my God, I would do so much. I'd be like, you know what, guys, it's been fun. You'll see me as a land property owner. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna marry my girl Cindy. It's gonna be amazing. She's gonna be my online personality. You'll only hear my voice through her chat.
I'm just gonna move over and find that girl that offered me that green card.
Sounds good, dude. Hopefully she has a sister.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? But you got Cindy anyway, so...
Exactly. You know, I have Cindy, but you know what? I have to keep my options open. As a young, eligible bachelor, I'm not an old man like you who's dwindling its time. I am a young, youthful man.
Actually, I felt a lot better since I cut back on my soda.
That's amazing.
I feel like
That's
$1,000,000
good.
bucks. Like, because when I was telling Ace today, I was like, dude, after normally I do 2 or 3 sparring rounds, I'm generally ready to have a fucking stroke. Like, I'm ready to have a stroke. After the 2 rounds, I was like, dude, I'm ready to go for a third. I'm like, let's
Nice.
keep going.
You're leaning into more water?
Yeah,
Soda streams or just normal
just water.
Okay, that's good.
So, it's been challenging because I do get really crabby because I'm like still got kind of like these little urges to have more. But I've been
alright.
sticking with it.
I tell you what, dude. When we go to the con, I'll buy you a coconut sugar or something.
That would be my daily quota. Because I only drink like 2 small glasses a day. That's it. It's like just 2 of these.
Actually, hold on. I actually have a drink here. I'm gonna pull it out.
I had
So-
my daily Coke today when I got my Carl's Jr.
Oh, okay, because this is a nice bottle of Coca-Cola. Oh, yeah.
But I tried to get some Lipton Peach just as a substitute for a bit of a sugary drink.
I wouldn't recommend it in terms of sugar because it is very
It's still got a bit of sugar in it, but nowhere near as much.
it is pretty bad though. So
Yeah, it's
I
still
do
got a
recommend
bit.
like the sugar, yeah, the no added sugar ones.
Yeah.
I'd recommend it.
I got that for the
But-
time being, just as a little bit of a substitute.
But I mainly drink water and like at most coffee at times.
Yeah.
But like even then I'm just mainly just a standard sort of like and even with coffee, I don't have milk. I actually do a weird thing where I have like cream or I've tried this. It's actually not too bad. It's going to sound crazy, butter.
Is Australia ban happy? I hear they ban games. Funny enough, actually, they don't ban as much as what people think, but they have banned some stuff. Like, for example, a lot of people think they banned No Game, No Life. They haven't. They banned the
Yeah.
front cover of one of the light novels because of a lolly character that was in a non-safe for work fashion. And then when they removed it, they were just like, yeah, because the art is actually in the book. But they didn't have a problem with the art being in the book. They had a problem with the art being on the front cover. And the reason why is because they like to make sure that, and this does make sense, that they don't want non-safe for work front covers because if a kid was to buy it off a shelf, then you're seeing nudity on a book on a front shelf. So they're like, okay, you can make these raunchy stuff, but it can't be on the front cover. So they banned the book or the volume because of the front cover.
I did buy one banned game, but it is like what's funny is when it comes to Australia, they mainly ban games due to drugs.
Yeah.
Which is what I noticed because I know that Schedule 1 was banned in Australia for a little bit because it didn't have a rating system appropriate to it. And when it got rated, it was an R18, which is the drug use one. Saints Row 4 got it was originally going to be an R18, maybe like one of those high-end sort of rated games, but it got bumped down to an MA15 because of one side mission, and that's because your character consumes drugs. For some reason, in Australia, drugs is a very touchy subject.
Yeah.
And it's like as soon as you add drugs into anything that is video game related, not really movies per se, but video game related, instantly an R rating.
Because a lot of people think a lot of animes are banned over here. No, that's New Zealand.
No. That's New Zealand. Honestly, New Zealand is much worse than Australia. You guys like make fun of Australia, and we cop the brunt of it, and rightfully so at times. But honestly, New Zealand is so much worse. And when
Australia has
people
its
go,
problems, but when it comes to banning anime, that's not the big problem.
dude, whenever people like say, "Oh, New Zealand is better," because of the optics of that previous prime minister who was during that earthquake, she got a lot of like props for that. But like when it comes to like when it comes to like Australia, it's just like we are better than New Zealand in terms of that. And I know what you're trying to search up, and High School DxD is not banned in Australia. I'm not sure about New Zealand though.
Oh, I know it's not banned in Australia.
Yeah, because I'm getting my four Blu-rays of it.
Because I remember hearing that it was banned in New Zealand, so I'm double checking.
And New Zealand is yeah, it's a good place to look at. Like, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't live there.
I have a friend that lives there, and yeah, he's actually technically my sugar daddy.
He's your sugar daddy, eh?
Yeah. He bought all this.
Oh. Oh, this is the one. Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
And technically this phone, which is now like 8 years old, and it still works like a charm.
It's not banned. Yay! So they did something right.
It was originally classified as objectification, effectively
Ugh.
banned for sale and distribution, so yeah, it got unbanned. So High School DxD was
Thank God.
initially banned in New Zealand, and now it's unbanned. So there you go. Fun facts. New Zealand are slightly less shitty, but they're still shitty. I think they've banned like fucking knives and shit.
Yeah, no, I gotta say, like, in terms of like shittiness, I'm pretty sure Australia is less so than New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealand's pretty bad. It's it was ran by a very psycho leftist woman that ended up
They're a
leaving
bunch
the
of
country.
sheepshaggers.
Yeah, oh they are. But the funny thing is that woman got booted out, and then she came and lived in Australia.
Yeah, and like everyone like loves her because of that one video of her during the earthquake. It's like, wow, okay, awesome. She
was so
stuck from that. I know. It was like, I was like, oh really? Okay, cool, whatever. But apparently everyone in America gobbled that shit up. It's like, oh my god, look at this cool woman. It's like, really?
Americans are
right.
so easy on the left to be manipulated. I just generally think Americans. I suggested the idea: just boot out every leftist in America, and then just bring over all of like the based Australians and Europeans and put them all in America, and America will just prosper. Let everyone else make their own shitholes, and then we could just make America great.
Again?
Yeah. I'll make it go. I'll fix the population problem.
New Zealand is right next to Australia, right? Well, I mean that technically, but that's like saying Japan is right next to Asia.
Oh, here comes Espiritu on the American left. The guy who's never seen the EU left. I don't know. The EU left's pretty stupid too. They seem to have this fixation that they keep defending fucking. I can't remember what they call it. The European Union or the Stupidean Union. I fucking hate.
To be fair, our Australians left are they're a special breed.
Yeah, Australian leftists are stupid. Collective Shout is from Australia. Yeah. And you want to know who runs Collective Shout? An American woman. So technically, Collective Shout is run by an American.
Here's the thing, though, is that you guys will look. Rightfully so, Australia is to blame for a lot of things. But the thing is, though, is that a lot of these ideologies, a lot of these things that are being presented, are actually from you Americans. Particularly you left Americans. So even though you can put the blame on us Australians, you can put the blame on us, but at the end of the day, it all comes down to you lefty Americans. And then you come over to Australia, you come over to Europe, you come over to all these locations, and then you're like, let's influence.
Did you see the vote that they just had where they were booing? Was it the one where they were like cheering about getting rid of immigrants and stuff in the European Union? Because it does feel like some of them are getting sick of it. We should finish this video.
We should. Holy shit! It's like it's nearly 5 a.m. in the morning
I
for us.
know.
Holy shit!
4 lanes.
Dude,
Place
is this the
hundreds
longest
upon
stream you've
hundreds
done?
of-
The what?
Is this the longest stream you've done?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad to entertain you that much.
I know. It's because we just keep talking. It's like
I know,
bouncing
it's
off.
great.
It is. It's awesome.
It's great. We gotta just fucking shit talk. It's great, and you know, it's just the vibe.
I know. See, this was perfect.
I know, it's great.
Now everyone's gonna think we're gay again.
Ah,
Oh,
It's okay.
he's not here. He left. The guy that keeps calling me a black Jewish trans woman.
Candy Sensei.
Nah. Oh yeah, he jumps on it too. The hand guy. I think.
The hand guy.
Yeah. I forget what his account name is. I'd have to scroll right up.
It's not
We'll have
Hanako,
to-
is it?
Hanako. Yeah, Hanako always calls me bloody weird stuff.
Hanako's great though. She wants me to marry Cindy, and I agree with that.
Oh yeah, that's why.
Yes,
need more of
Renee.
these
So this is
streams?
we were gonna be doing more of these streams. This is going to be a weekly thing. So next week is probably gonna be on my channel.
Yep.
And we're just gonna be rotating.
Yeah. So 1 week his, 1 week mine, and we just bounce backwards and forwards.
Yeah, because right now I'm a guest on his channel, so I unfortunately cannot go fucking ham on what I want to say. But you know, next week
He's gonna
I
say
can
the
go
racist
ham with what I
stuff.
want to say.
Yeah, he gets to
Yeah.
be racist, and I get to be good.
Clanker. that look, I'm behaving for you, Espiritu, since this is
Dude,
our first
want,
episode.
apparently the word goyslop is apparently a racial slur now, or a slur.
Goy
And I'm
slop?
yeah.
What? What is that? Hold on.
Look up, Shoe on her head. She like gets into like a whole argument about it.
Is a internet slang term combining goy, a Yiddish and Hebrew word for non-Jew, and slop.
Yeah.
So it's non-Jew slop?
Yes, it's actually a word that Jewish people use to insult non-Jewish people. And because we coined it for ourselves, now they're trying to say that it's actually a slur and that it's anti-Semitic. And I'm like, are you serious? And now Jewish people are like, well, actually, it was never an insult towards non-Jewish people. I'm like, bullshit. Bullshit.
Oh my god.
That's why
I haven't
I
seen
find
any
it so
of
funny.
Sean Head's videos. I need to check out one of her videos one of these days.
Based Sean Head. Oh yeah, Kirishi. Kirishi follows me. There we go. I just like all these people because
You
they
got
all
a chance
follow
with
me.
her?
I think she likes Asmongold. I don't really have a chance.
Damn.
I know.
You know what you need to do? Grow out the long hair. Just put on a fucking put on a fucking rainbow shirt on Pride Month next year. I think
mean,
you'll get
at
her.
this rate, if Asmongold keeps going, maybe he might not have a chance with Kirishi anymore.
Yeah. Holy shit, you're right. You might have a chance.
I could get so much shit, man.
You've got your options open, dude.
I know, right? Options.
You got
options
green card,
expanding.
girl. You've
Green
got Kirsha, apparently.
She's never said anything that could indicate that I have a chance, other than she likes Asmongold. Well, that's apparently what her community ships are with, but I don't know. Asmongold's definitely going down a bit of a weird, shady path.
Dude, it's gonna be the meme of like Star Wars where she's like Padme. It's like, you're going down a path I can't follow.
Isn't she married? No, Kirishi's not married. Not the Juju, the one in that comment before, Juju's married, which is funny because my chat has shipped me with her. She is married.
Funnily enough, I did that, and I was like, well, you could still NTR her. NTR her husband.
I remember, you know, that joke he always says, he's like, oh, just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
Yeah, exactly, dude. It's right there.
Oh.
Hit the goal.
I feel kind of I feel like I kind of relate. Well, I don't know why you relate to me because I'm degenerate. I meant Sean Head. Oh wait. Oh, yeah, Sean Head's married now. Yeah, She's got a kid. I think she's had a kid.
Pretty based of her. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, she's still technically a leftist, but the left hate her.
The thing is, though, what's funny is, like, you know, the left hate each other, so no one hates the left more than the left.
Yeah. Technically, I'm a leftist. Center, center-left.
I mean, I probably would go more center, probably center right, but, like, it's
Because
just sort of like...
I'm pro-green energy. I'm very pro-green energy. I'm pro-solar and battery.
Fuck,
I just don't like solar. Not solar,
Fuck,
sorry.
then I might
wind.
I might be center left then. Holy shit.
Yeah. Because I believe in solar. It's just solar has to be complemented with battery technology because fucking power companies are dickheads. But I don't like wind farms. I think wind farms are stupid.
Wind farms are fucking retarded.
Yeah, they are. And that's where the leftists don't like me because they're like, oh, you don't believe in all of the same stuff? Oh, well, you're not a leftist. It's like,
And
yeah,
honestly,
because it's inefficient.
Nuclear energy is probably the most leftist thing because it's environmentally friendly.
Yeah, it is. It's just they look at things like The Simpsons and they think, oh, it's pollution. I'm like, bro, most nuclear waste you can recycle now, and it's very minimal.
And then they also, like, point out Chernobyl, but, like, that's because of incompetence. Like, if you maintain the facility, you'll be fine.
Yeah. The reason... Okay, first I'll talk about the super chat. Asmongold is now the white version of Kanye. Yes. Thank you for the $2 super chat.
I mean, he pretty much has become that.
Yeah. But the reason why the original... Well, there have been two instances. One was a close call, which was back when there was like a massive earthquake in Japan, but that was due to an earthquake. That was a natural disaster, and that was because it was on a fault line. Just don't put a bloody nuclear power plant on a fault line, right? The other one was because of Russia, back in the old days when they were part of the USSR, which was them just being lazy and shit because they didn't have proper management systems and regulations in. Now they have better nuclear has better technology, and you just don't have incompetent morons. But the people that did save were the heroes of that thing, because there were those that sacrificed their lives to save people because other people screwed up. But that wasn't so much the scientists at fault, that was the government at fault when it came to the USSR, because they were like, oh no, we're going to cut all these corners. Because again, communism and socialism just doesn't work, because they cut corners.
It just doesn't.
Yeah. So nuclear is safe, and I think Australia should consider it. I just think they should complement it with battery technology and solar, right? Because households can put solar panels and batteries, but the cost is expensive with batteries. Batteries are really not cheap. But the cost is going down.
But you're sounding like a far-right extremist. I cannot associate with you at this stage.
The funniest thing is, I'm doing both at the same time. I'm doing the far left and the far right, because I'm like, yeah, I'm pro nuclear. By the way, I'm also pro solar and battery, and it's just like, huh.
It's like, oh, so he's one of us. Wait, he's not one of us. He's one of you. Wait, what?
Yeah. See you, Chaos. Thanks for dropping by, and thank you for the super chats.
Thank you, Chaos. You're absolute legend.
The beacons. Start saturating tens of belts worth of resources, and most importantly, do what must be done.
Drain the swamp!
There isn't really a goal in the endgame other than trying to squeeze out every ounce of productivity from your factory. This is also the phase where time becomes an illusion, merely getting in the way of constructing your perfect factory. As you plunge deeper...
The real
this
limitation...
stream has been an illusion.
Yeah. You want to know what the real limitation to your base is?
What?
It's your computer. That is literally it. I've seen people try to get their base so big that their computer crashes.
And has it?
Yeah.
Shit.
They get to a point where they have like 1 million, they make 1 million of those research devices at a time. Like, they're using 1 million of every single color, and it's in the space age, so there's, like, even more. And it's just, like, it's so complicated, so much stuff going on, that the computer just breaks.
Jesus Christ.
So that is the true limitation.
I was going to say the limitation of this is time, because, like, how long has it taken to, like, get past this video? I want to know what time we started this, like, thing.
Oh Jesus Christ! I'd have to look at the. I hadn't even got my old stream up. I'd have to check the stream.
I'm looking through. I'm trying to find like when we started it.
I think we started like an hour in, an hour and a half.
We started like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, so we started an hour and a half into it. So we've been going for 2 fucking hours on this one goddamn video. And we've spent most of it talking about how badly we want to bang Cinny.
I mean, is that a bad way to distract ourselves from our first episode of our stream?
Yeah, that's a great. It's
Is
a great
a man
start.
not entitled to simp for the one
see
he loves?
why I called it the Goon Lords? It's perfect. It encapsulates everything about this goddamn podcast now.
The Goon Lords.
The
yes.
Goon Lords. Oh, you know who we should get as a guest?
Who?
It's gonna be hard to do. Get Ace.
Ooh, that would be good.
And then he'll just be sitting there. I'll have my other computer. He'll just be bitching at me the entire time.
Hey man, it'd be great.
It would be. We'd have to do it on a different day. You'd have to do it on like a weekend or something.
Do a weekend.
Or during the day on the weekend.
During the day too, yeah.
Yeah, be like a special one.
We would have to do like during the day ones for like certain guests. Like if we wanted like, dare I say, Cinny on, we would have to like do it during the day because because
her sleep schedules are weird.
She's asleep now. She's asleep now.
And Americans are waking up right now.
Yeah, I know, cause like I usually know what because I've talked to her a fair bunch, so she usually sleeps around midnight our time, maybe 2-3 a.m. our time. Which, if you guys in America don't know, that is fucking late.
Yeah. Because Cinny streams during the afternoon for me, and she finishes at around 7 o'clock at night.
She starts at midnight, and then she ends like 5 or 6 hours later, so 5 a.m. in the morning, and then she's still up for another couple of hours.
Oh, I remember once she raided into my stream and then watched like 2 hours of it.
Dude, I was there. I literally was coming off a movie, and I was like, "Oh, how's it going, Spirit? Why is it a big stream?" I'm like, "Okay, this is cool." And
Yeah, I had like,
there, I was like
250
right,
people
nice.
and everything. It was like 200, 250, and it was like doing a reaction to that feminist chick one.
Yeah,
and like
God.
Cindy
Yeah,
was crashing out in the comments.
She was.
Yeah, and then she watched it riv Leon. And then she crashed out on that one too.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. She's a pretty based girl. You gotta love her.
She's too good for this world.
But yeah, 2:30 for you guys. It's currently near. It's about to be 5 a.m.
5 a.m.
in like 1 minute.
Honestly, I'm surprised we're still going. I thought we would be done by like 2 hours.
Dude, I was like, okay, maybe we should do like a 3-hour like cap for like these streams. But then I'm like, this is just fun. Like.
We're just gonna keep going until we finish. I'm just like, we'll finish once this video finishes.
Yeah, okay, we probably will, but we're probably gonna talk like after this, just between us, just random shit.
Deeper and deeper into your Factorio binge, the clock will begin to accelerate. Time itself will seem to slip away faster and faster. You will play until your entire body is shaking from hunger and dehydration. But this won't stop you. Those 10 minutes spent making food can and will be better spent expanding Blue Circuit production. As you fall deeper into a trance, you'll begin to hear voices beckoning. The factory must grow. 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 The factory must. Generally, the endgame lasts until you hit your goal science per minute or die of starvation.
You know what's funny?
Yep.
I've been streaming for about 12 hours technically.
I know, right? Because you've been going since like
5 p.m.
Yeah. So you've been going for like 12 hours.
I've been going for 12 hours and I'm fucking wide awake. I have no idea how that happened.
You're just in the zone.
Dude, I had like, I'm not even kidding. I had like an 11-hour sleep from like 12 to like midday today because I don't know what happened. And then all of a sudden, I'm just fucking wide awake now. My sleep schedule is whack ever since of a certain incident that happened. Like, ooh.
That's pretty funny. At least you'll be good for AvCon.
Oh, I'm gonna be great for AFCON. I'm gonna be there for the whole weekend. It's gonna be great.
There are heaps of mods for Factorio, many of which are completely game-changing. My personal favourites would be Factorissimo, Portal Guns, Rampant, Bob's Mods, and Dark Matter
Portal
Replicators.
Guns? Oh, awesome.
Dark Matter Replicators are...
The what?
Portal Guns, awesome.
Yeah. I kind of wish they did add like a more like portal type system so you could like zip around maps a little bit easier.
Not really all that smart. In fact, the premise is really dumb. It gives you these machines that can literally make anything in the game if you just give it enough power. I got this completely stupid, hideous factory well over 1,000 science per minute in only a couple of days, just because you can skip all the actual gameplay of Factorio and deliver science packs directly into the labs. Factorissimo. This mod
Well,
is...
you would think that, but the thing is, though, is that our sleep schedules are like absolutely whack because there are times where I'm like, I literally type a Spiritu like, dude, why aren't you asleep? And then he just types to me, he's like, why aren't you asleep? And it's like 4 a.m. in the morning. It's like, shit. It's like the Spider-Man movie was like, hey, what are you doing up?
Yeah, because
like,
you see me tweeting.
Yeah, because I see you tweeting. I'm like, dude, what are you doing up? He's like, what are you doing up? It's like, I'm doing other things. And he's like, yeah, well, I'm tweeting.
It gives you these factory buildings that are vaguely TARDIS-y. Very fun to build tightly packed modules, or even build factory buildings inside other factory buildings.
What the BBC did to Doctor Who.
Portal guns. Anything that makes walking obsolete is good. Rampant. This mod makes the biters into more of a hive mind. Instead of individual hives building up an attack, all the hives surrounding your base will launch an attack at once in these huge waves. Very spooky, and very fun. Bob's Mods. This is really more of a mod pack, but it basically extends the tiers of your buildings and adds new stuff. Instead of...
There is a space one as well, which ended up basically making the expansion.
Machines and modules ending at 3, it gives you higher tier buildings for speedier, even less ethical production. My favorite addition would be the plasma turrets. Definitely the best way of defending yourself against the huge alien hordes, and also turning Jimbo into a fine, electrified paste. So that's it. Factorio. Do yourself a favor and buy this game, or I'll vertically integrate your cat. Also buy some crack. It's probably less addictive.
Well,
I'll have to check what the Space Age one is, if it's actually good, and then do that one next stream.
That'd be cool, yeah. But like that is 24 minutes. It took 2.5 hours or so to get through.
We'll make sure we start the stream with it.
Dude, it's gonna be nuts.
It is.
But yes, that was a fun video. Even if it took a while and we got distracted.
Yeah, we got way too distracted.
But it's just fun shit, man. It's just fun shit, you know?
It is.
It's not every day you get to like collab with another South Australian, you know?
I know. The greatest collab of all time.
I know, the peak.
The peak of content. We're gonna fucking run our careers into the ground and become so cancelled, but we'll be unstoppable.
Dude, we are actually going to be the Trash Taste podcast with our shit. We have the trashiest of tastes.
Yes. Well, we're just better.
We just need a third host that is objectively worse than us.
We'll find one. Someone more degenerate.
Any New Zealanders out there?
Oh, chat. We're doomed.
Hey, it's gonna be a fun ride. Weekly streams. It's gonna be great. Again, I'm going to try and hard cap it at like 3, but like, again, it's probably going to be longer. Tony, is the name Cinevere? Oh, yeah.
We have to be on our best behavior if we have her on.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on my best behavior.
Yeah.
Fucking A. But it's chat. They're the ones who are gonna be like, they said this, they said this. It's like, I will post I'm gonna post Cinevere's like freaking thing in the chat for those who know, because I know that Ghost is like curious. So
Oh, her
there,
channel.
if you got, here's her channel, okay? Here's her channel. I highly recommend that. And I guess I could post mine if you want. You don't have
you can
to
put-
come to mine,
Yeah, post
but-
yours.
but it you know, more stuff is gonna happen on my channel every week because of this. It's gonna be a weekly thing, his than
Yeah.
mine. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Would you mind a US guest who cosplays and draws? Hell yeah! Anyone's welcome to this. I'm gonna be honest. I'm cool with anyone as long as they're just, you know, a cool person to hang out with. Although guests would probably gonna have to go around their time though.
Yeah, that's something we'll work out once we'll work out guests once we've filled all the scuffed parts out.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, she streams on YouTube.
She does stream on YouTube. She streams on Kick. She streams on everything. Yeah, because she recently just did her Twitch, which went rather well from what I've seen.
Mm.
Although she did tell me that some people tried to hack in and get her account, which on Twitch, which I'm like, dude, are you kidding me?
That's just
You got people like that, and it's like,
I've had people try to hack into my ex account.
yeah. I mean, no one's ever hacked into mine. My Instagram though has been hacked like multiple times, and I've just like given up on all of my accounts. I'm like, I don't give a shit about Instagram. Fuck it.
I mean, Monda Sensei would be an interesting one to have on.
Yeah, it'd be cool. I've seen like I saw his video on the Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
Not the Devil May Cry and the Berserk one, because he was talking about Berserk and how the fucking Netflix creator of Devil May Cry's I don't even want to call it anime. It's disgusting to say that. Netflix abomination cartoon. And he was basically the creator was tweeting, "Oh, I'm gonna make Berserk in my image. I'm the great savior. I did this. I was the one who made Devil May Cry 5 sell even more." And I'm just like, your fucking ego is amazing, and I'm astonished by it.
Speaking of Monda Sensei, has he been feeling okay? Is he been sick? I saw him streaming the other day, but I hadn't been able to watch.
Is he safe? Is he all right?
He might be just a bit sick, under the weather.
I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, here in Australia, if you hear one of us sick, it's because like it's winter time. So
yeah, which it is now.
I mean, I got sick a couple weeks ago, so that I was out of action for a bit. So I'm pretty much back to recovery. I just got a bit of a blocked nose, and that's about it.
But yeah, chat. I think that's where we'll end the stream before we hit the 5-hour mark.
We need to work on an outro, bro. We need like one of those outro videos to pad out the time. Be like, hey, we're gone, guys.
Goon.
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 Goon. It's the Goon Lords. Get him.
Notice he's gone for 4 days on Discord. He's a busy guy. He does things.
To be fair, I gotta be honest, like, when you're away from, like, Discord, I mean, it's a bit of a different thing, but it's just sort of like, okay, they're taking some time from Discord, you know?
Yeah.
They'll probably be back with something. It's not like they're gonna just go away, like, instantly.
Yeah.
Like, Espiritu, he's gonna be on Twitter because it's just fun and shit.
Oh, yeah, I'll vague tweet and then I'll end up getting someone pissy in my DMs.
I know, like a VTuber or, you know, someone's trying to hit you up for a green card.
I know, right? I'll have to tell you more about that afterwards.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for joining, Renee. Thanks, guys, for an awesome stream. I look forward to the future ones. Yeah, well, next week is gonna be my turn to host. I'm not sure what topic we're gonna be having to plan. I do want to like get a sense of your like animes that you love though, because like we can because I would like to talk a bit more about the animes that probably maybe ones that you're like not the ones that are the best, but the ones
Yeah.
you are very much like I like this one. Like maybe guilty pleasures sort of things.
You could probably come up with a list of like 10, maybe 5 or 10, like
The
animes
top
that kind of
10
like resonate.
I would like to do a stream of like actual top 10 anime portrayals.
Oh,
Like that is like I am curious.
but yeah,
But
thank you, chat, for dropping by. All the donations will contribute to
pleasure,
my
guys.
escape from hellscape.
Ah, of course, of course. But you got help, dude. This is just your retirement fund.
I know. Why not? I need to make sure I can get a nice setup going, and then if I get rich enough, then we can cart you as well.
Hell yeah, I'll be going over too. It's gonna
Then
be great,
we can just buy up land in America and then just build like
dude.
our own little farm areas.
Dude, we have our own farm areas. We come over, we like shoot shoot animals and shit together, smoking
Right.
Cuban cigars, bro. It's gonna be the dream.
Own our guns. Would be great.
I know, not have to worry about like censoring a censored anime.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great time. But yeah, again, thank you, chat. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you.
Oh, Risei, hold on. She dropped a Jules.
A Jules, a 250.
Clapping seal jewel. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do a fucking seal.
I don't want to do it on stream. Maybe next time.
Do it. Do it on stream. Come on. Come on. She paid for it. Come on. Okay. All right. I did it, chat.
Yeah, I did it, chat. Now I'm cancelled.
Yeah, that's the most thing that's gonna get canceled. Fucking seal.
Yeah, I'm a seal. Wasn't being anything else.
It's not the racism towards Indians. It's not us simping over Cine. It's literally just you making a seal noise.
Yeah. I wasn't being racist. I was just simply stating a fact that every bloody person that was in that Hungry Jack's was a bloody Indian doing Uber Eats.
I get that, but Twitter is going to see that when our channel blows up and it's like racist.
I know.
It's gonna be great.
Oh
my gosh!
God.
I'll give you some extra for it, and it is the jewel. Come on, you got to. You know what jewel it is.
6, 7. Put an extra bit of extra enthusiasm into it.
But yes, thank you everyone, chat, for joining. It's been an absolute pleasure. Next week it's gonna be on my channel, so join me there. It's gonna be a ton of fun. Don't know what the topic is unless all hell breaks out on Twitter. We're probably just gonna be doing a chill anime stream, focused, and I don't know if we're gonna go to 5 a.m. in the morning, but still, we'll figure it out then.
Yeah, we'll work it out. It's all right. Thank you, chat, and remember,